Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and gentlethems. Oh boy. I know that many of you have been anticipating this stream to get updates on what has happened. Oh no. Okay. So, there's a couple of things first. So I'm really fucking tired. Give me a second to fix the mix it up. I forgot to do that. Hello, everybody. Hello, Hazel. Hello, Sierra. Actually, about that, was there any fights? We'll get to that. Oh, we get the gossip? Yes. So, Sierra actually brings up the first point. My stream anniversary is coming up on the 7th. We're going to probably push it to the 8th because that makes my life better. Hold on, get my mug ready for this tea. Yeah, everybody get your snacks. It's story time with Prim to give updates on everything that happened. Hello, Allie. Hello, Tomato. Hazel. Questions. Sarar. And yeah, get the popcorn. Get it. We're all having story time today. I don't know what we'll do after story time. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, streamiversary happening on the 8th. I think we're probably going to do a drunken stream. I need to figure out what game we're doing for the drunken stream, but probably something with a lot of coordination. A great wedding is someone gets suplexed through a table. This is true. I still need to plan out when the next, the second session 1 stream for Twitch Plays is happening, or Twitch RP Adventure. Getting popcorn later. It's movie day. It is movie day. I'm so excited about that. But I still need to figure that out. We got votes for Saturday, so we're going to do it Saturday. I'm going to be getting with Ghosty to see if I can make a promo video type thing and post it everywhere. I'm getting with Benji in order to edit the initial videos, and I need to get clips from it in order to put into the promo video. So there's some stuff that needs to be done with that before we have an announcement of the second one. Then or the second session 1. So those are currently on the docket for what's happening. I'll eventually get that print made for the session 1 thing. We're working on that eventually, but I'm getting back into the flow. After my trip, I literally spent all of yesterday sleeping. Like, I spent all of yesterday sleeping. It was excessive how much I slept. It was ridiculous. And considering the events that happened, I had every reason to do so. So, to get into what has happened, at my estranged family's wedding, specifically my brother, I'm gonna put some music on for this so that I can pay attention, otherwise I'm not going to be able to pay attention at all. Yes, we are listening to the Made in Abyss first layer. We're gonna be listening to this for a couple hours. So, for those of you that are not caught up with what has happened, I'm going to start at the very beginning, get you caught up with what exactly has gone down for the past 6 days or so, like 5 to 6 days of me not being here. So, from the beginning, I stopped talking to my family. I stopped talking to my family because the last time I talked to my brother, he threatened to sue me, into the ground because of my mother's estate, which I specifically told to be removed off of. So I disconnected from my brother because he was in either a manic or drunken rage and threatened to sue the shit out of me. Yeah. And I stopped talking to my mother about 4 years ago because of so many compiled things. She was very narcissistic the last time I spoke to her. What you gonna do? Hold on, I need to really overlay. There we go. Okay. Shadow, thank you for this. The screech is live. And we're going over family drama. So I stopped talking to my mother about 4 years ago because she was taking the side of my brother when he was losing his fucking mind over jewelry that I hadn't given back to him over, like, a vacation that we had. And I told him the days that he could pick it up, and he just decided to fucking freaked the fuck out and threatened to come visit me and take the jewelry back by force, despite me giving him times and days on which he can come and pick it up whenever. The problem is, I lived with a family at the time, and I did not want to, like, my brother has a history of violence. Like, actual violence. Thank you for the pets. I'm talking about, like, police reports of violence. So, my mother took his side when I tried to get him to calm down, and he was threatening me physically. And she was just like, you're in the wrong. And I was just like, alright, fuck this shit. I'm disconnecting. And I disconnected from her 4 years ago. And my brother, I disconnected at that time too. But I went back to him, like, last year, I think? Or the following year? Around that time. And I reconnected with him, and I was just like, hey, because he's a victim like me, and I understand that. And we've been close for most of our life. And I'm just like, I still care about him. I want to fix things. So, there we go. There we go, no more ads. Thank you for the sub, the resub for 2 months. Also, chat, I think probably 11 months, damn. So, getting back, you can't miss anything. Yeah. Get your subs out now so you don't miss any of the tea. Shadow, thank you for the gift sub to Jogger Sin. I think that is probably. Okay. And I got an email a while before this happened. Like before, we're getting everybody caught up with everything that's happened so far. So I got an email like a couple of months ago, I think in like it was March or February, from my mother trying to reconnect with me. Now this woman has made attempts to get in contact with me previously, and I've denied all of them. Allie, thank you for this, Soror, thank you for the gift sub to Allie, sparing them of ads, getting them all this information. Okay, so I got a fucking hype train. I'm getting so sidetracked. It's really hard to maintain consistency in stories with ADHD. They weren't joking. So, where was I? Shit. Right, I got an email from my mother. That said, reaching out on Olive Branch or something like that. I fucking ignored it. Well, I read it and then I ignored it. And then a month after, in April, I got an email from my brother saying, hey, I'm getting married and having a daughter. And it's like, the last time I spoke to him, he was with another woman. So, that was a year ago. So within a year, he found a new woman, and he's having a daughter, and now he's getting married. You can see a little like, you know, little sketched out by this. Like, on paper, this to me was like shotgun fucking wedding, and it's like, oh no. Well, I mean, congrats, speedrunning that whole thing, really. Like, shotgun ass fucking wedding with for a kid is what I saw in this. And I was just like, oh, this is why my mother reached out to me initially. Great. So, based on the history of my family, and the last time I spoke to my brother, he was still drinking heavily and doing explicit adult activities regarding substances the government would not like. So, my first thought is, oh my god, he's having a kid, and the cycle of abuse in our family is going to continue. So, I do care about my brother, but I care more about this unborn child because I'm afraid of her getting caught in the crossfires of our shit family dynamic. So, I reached out to him to kind of feel out the waters and, like, talk to him and see where he's at mentally, like, with this wedding circumstance. Like, what the fuck is going on? What am I about to jump into? So I call him up. And then we sit down and we have a bit of a discussion. He's thrilled to talk to me, and I immediately am just like, okay, I want to make sure that you understand my priorities and where my mental space is. Because I love you, I don't fucking trust you right now. And I care more about not having the cycle of abuse repeat with that daughter of yours. Now we sat down, and I literally said this. I literally said this to him because I want to be extremely transparent in my, like, motives. Because I don't want there to be any level of drama in regards to, like, oh, I'm not being transparent. No, I'm being fucking transparent immediately. We're not dealing with that shit. I'm not gonna have the guns pointed at me because they don't, like, the only reason I care is because of this, like, daughter and I want to be their parent or whatever. No, we're not doing that. We're not having my words manipulated here. I wanted to be extremely straight with that. So, him and I start talking. We go back and forth. I'm not going to give you all the details, but he started to own up for the stuff that he has done to me and started being very, like, owning of that kind of circumstance. And he understands accepting of my viewpoint and how I feel. And I'm like, okay. Well, we got somewhere. He's had some nice character development. He's getting there. Right. Okay, I'm feeling a little good about this, because he's owning up to what he has done. I'm like, okay. So we discuss a bit more. We try to get things sorted on what's going to happen with the wedding itself. So, him and I discuss, we go back and forth. I get a rental car, I got an Airbnb, which I'll get into the Airbnb. So, fast forward to the end of May, so a couple of days ago. Dawn of the first day. Oh no, was it shitty? We'll get to that. So, dawn of the first day. I wake up. I went to bed at like 11. I mean, character arc progression is only good if it's not I can't fucking see that. A filler episode. Here's the emote that we got, by the way. So, dawn of the first day. I went to bed at 11 the previous night, and I woke up at 2 a.m. I woke up at 2 a.m., and I did not get back to sleep for 5 hours. 5 hours of trying to go back to sleep, and I never succeeded in that sleep. I went to bed, or I woke up when Sean was going to bed, and I stayed awake. My lungs were hurting so badly. It was awful. So I'm on 3 hours of sleep, about. So 11, 12, 1, 2. 3 hours of sleep. I eventually say, fuck it, and just get up. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to get to sleep, and I'm just going to be wasting more time. I have a 10-hour drive ahead of me. And I could either waste time and get in at fuck all at night, or I can power through it. And I decided to power through it because there was no guarantee I was going to get back to sleep. Why, I smell bird in here? Hi, Bushi. I'm explaining what happened at my estranged family's wedding. So, I get Sean and myself to go to the rental car. I get a fucking little Nissan hybrid go-kart. It's a Mirage. It is a fucking go-kart. And I'm just like, you know what? All right, let's get this fucking show on the road. It's already insane and we aren't even at the wedding. I get into this fucking go-kart, and I stop at I drive for as long as I can. For this 10-hour drive, I drive for as long as I can. I stop to get gas, and I buy 3 Monsters. I don't drink Monster, ever. I drink the only level of caffeine that I ever drink is tea. Green tea, or like Earl Grey tea, or any level of tea. I don't drink energy drinks. Ever. So, I pick up the Monsters because I know that this is going to suck. I put on my music and I continue going. 10-hour drive, brah. That's like back and forth across the entire country for me. I love Monster. That sounds about right. Oh, damn. Okay. So I think we get into like I start, like, I think we get into, like, 6 or 7 hours of the drive, and then I start not being able to function properly. Nothing beats a refreshing Red Bull. So I pop a Monster, and I keep fucking going. I drive for 10 hours straight. I did not stop unless it was for gas or to go to the bathroom, and that's it. And during this, what I ate is I had baked my fresh baked bread. So whilst driving, I was eating an entire fucking loaf. Like, I pulled out a loaf of bread. I was just biting into it, and I hope somebody saw me. I was just eating this giant fucking loaf of bread. And that's what I was eating the entire fucking drive. Like the ancestors will. I got a line in there. And there was a couple people that I actually just, like, bit into it while making eye contact. So there was actually, I'm remembering it now because I was so fucking sleep deprived. There was one person that I made eye contact with and biting into. And I drove past them. I don't remember the reaction. I wish I did, but it was the funniest fucking thing. I was laughing. As I went past. That's gonna be one of the wildest things that person has seen driving. And I hope that is so fucking good. And there's a lot of road work that happens. And on the car itself, I didn't have any level of, like, extra protection, like insurance. And there's so much fucking road work, forever known as the bread freak. I mean, it sustained me while I was driving, so it served its purpose. But there was so much goddamn road work, and I hope some of the workers actually saw me as I, like, shoved the bread into the loaf. From shoving her loaf in her face with unhinged jaw, saying with full mouth, "You want to bite me?" So you're kind of making it sound like you are not crazy like your family. No, we're all fucking insane, but I was also very concerned about the road work that was happening throughout the entire time because, like, nails in the tire, I'd have to replace the tire, and I ain't got that kind of money. The power duo of Monster and a whole loaf of bread. At one point, I was just putting the bread down, chugging the Monster, picking up the bread, and biting into the bread. Good thing I'm psychosexual. I'm glad that I'm sexually appealing to you because I'm fucking off my rocker, unless your name is Prim Disgusting. Wonderful. Excellent. So, eventually I get to the location. Now, where we're at is, like, in America, which is butt-fuck nowhere. So, it's very hilly, and it's got a bunch of fucking trees. And this is late at night. There are no street lamps. And there's a lot of animals running around at night. Hold on. Everywhere in the US is buttfuck nowhere. So, tonight we walk with Pride. Yes, it is Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I plan on doing something with that. I do plan on doing something with Pride. Hopefully I can get to it. I'm so proud being straight. Well, I mean, ally. But I get into this area that is for the Airbnb. And it's a nice house. Like, it's a large house. It is a large house. I am with somebody. So I will be staying with, like, the host himself at this Airbnb. So I pull up, I have to park in the grass, and I'm, like, fucking dying at this point. Like, I've crashed on my Monster, like, maybe an hour or two ago. And, like, I just feel like I'm going to fall over and just die. Monty, thank you for the gift sub to the Ivy study. Yes, happy Pride, everybody. Happy Pride. I'm pure gay this month. No flirting with women for 31 whole days. Now, I get my... I'm just crawling onto the porch of the house, dragging her dead body. Basically, yes. I pull out my suitcase, because I have a large red suitcase. And I start, like, dragging it. No, wait. I text the host, being like, I think I'm here? Because I wasn't entirely sure. Because when you're pulling up to some place you have no fucking idea, you're always automatically just going to be like, am I actually here? Is this the actual house? Or did I get gaslit by Google Maps again? So I text him and I look over the instructions on how to deal with the house situation. And there's something in regards to like a lockbox. And I'm like, what? And, oh shit, did you mess it up? Yeah. So I text him and I'm just like, so there's a lockbox that you mentioned? Where the hell is the lockbox? I think I'm here. I'm not sure. So I pull out my suitcase and I start like looking around being like, where the fuck am I right now? Am I in the right spot? Because he like had a car in order to indicate where to be at. Like this Nissan Ultimate, I don't even know what the fuck it was. I don't know cars. And I'm just like, okay, so maybe that. And he actually did come out. So I had the right house, and he pulled the lockbox out, and it's just like, here's where the lockbox is, but I mostly have this door unlocked. So during the day, it's unlocked, so don't worry about it. You can just walk on in. I'm like, okay. And I start like pulling my suitcase, and he grabs my suitcase. We are on the top floor. So I have to go up like technically like 2 flights of stairs to get, I have asthma. I have fucking asthma, and that day my lungs hurt so much that I couldn't fucking sleep. This was going to be hell. Thankfully, he was very nice in helping me get my stuff up the stairs. Asthma. Bad asthma. It's very triggered. And I get into the second room. That's where I'm at. So I settle in for the night, and I noticed that the sheets were very strongly scented. And I'm just like, oh no. I can't sleep with strong scents. I can't breathe with strong scents. Perfumes are absolutely awful for me. I will start heaving. I will start hacking. It is terrible. What kind of scent? I have no idea. Maybe lavender. I don't fucking know. It hurt. That's what I can tell you. So I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be a long night. They sent an assassin. I grab my water bottle that I had, and I go down and I get a refill of my water. I put whatever stuff I've got. I put the bread on the counter. And the water where I'm located is extremely heavy. It is hard water. It is viscous. It feels viscous. It feels thick. It feels like I have like a layer of stuff on my skin whenever I put my hand in the water. It's awful. It's terrible. Are there big words? Those are big words for Almo. It's like the water is slime. Why does it sound like frackin' water? So, for the location that I am familiar with, there's a lot of mineral deposits, which makes the water hard. Like, it's hard water. And that just means that there's a bunch of minerals inside of it that make it, like, harder to, like, deal with for one reason or another. The fuck you mean water is like slime? Yes! The water was like slime! Yeah, my water here is like 60% iron and 40% water. Do you eat the water? No, like, it's still liquid. And it's not like super slime. It's like watered down slime is what it is. Like, you take a container of slime and you just water the fucking shit down of it. It leaves a residue on your hand and like skin, but it doesn't, like, it dries and it comes off. You ever put salt in water? It's very unpleasant. It always tastes like shit. It does taste like shit. Even filtered, it tasted like shit. So I absolutely hated the water. that I was drinking, and it was like when I drank it, when I drank it for the first time, I was just like, I pulled it back and I just looked at it with this fucking face, just like, yeah. It was like, yeah. It was not pleasant. I mean, I had drank highly mineraled water from the ground before. I liked it. It was very salty though. No, it was, so from what I know, it has high copper deposits. So it's a very coppery water. Of salty water. It was not salt, it was copper. Tasted coppery. Not good. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. So I settle in for the night, and I try and like sleep. Like sleep. But the scent of the what's it called? The scent of the sheets were just so strong. I tried to go to bed at 9 o'clock, and I couldn't get to bed until 11. And what I had to do is, I have a bubble hoodie, like the Amazing Digital Circus bubble hoodie. And if you know, that thing has like a little, like, the hood itself comes down pretty far. I covered myself in like, and I was freezing. It was so fucking cold. And I didn't know where any of the extra sheets were. So I texted the guy and was just like, do you have any extra sheets or anything? So I got fully clothed. I had socks on. I had like the hoodie on with a shirt underneath it. I took my like extra sweater that I had just in case, and I put that on my feet. And then I managed to, after looking around, find a spare blanket. And the guy got back to me and was just like, yeah, there's a spare blanket like here. And I saw that in the fucking morning. He never got back to me while I was looking. So I got the blanket. I covered myself. With the extra like sweater that I had. And then I had the bubble hoodie on. I didn't know that hoodie, but I got a different one right now. The bubble hoodie was new. And in order to get past the scent of the sheets, I had to cover my head with the bubble hoodie and just completely cover my face to stop smelling it. And I had to lay on my back. He's allowed to listen to the tea. I had to lay on my back in order to be able to properly sleep, so I didn't get, and I had to like angle the sheets just right so that it wasn't near my face, but it was covering my body because I was so fucking cold. I eventually just passed the fuck out. I was so goddamn tired, and I woke up at 7 a.m. And for anybody that doesn't know, I wake up normally at 11 or 12 because of my breathing problems. So I woke up at 7. Dawn of the second day. I saw the text message that I saw from the host saying that the spare one, he sent it at 12:30 p.m. I already passed out. Lie on the back is so goated. Rest your back so well. The fucking mattress was a brick. It's a spring mattress, and it has no give. I was sleeping on like a cot. Not even a cot. Like, it felt like I was in a prison and I was sleeping on a brick. My neck hurt immediately when I woke up. I love hard beds. I hate them. The bed that we have, the bed that I have for Sean and I is a memory foam mattress of like medium hardness. It gives so much and I love it. And I have a memory foam pillow too. A prison with fragrant flower sheets. Sounds like sleep on the ground would have been better. Potentially, yes. Honestly, I would have been fucking cold though, is the thing. There's a lot of spiders in this house too. Because it's like in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. There's a lot of animals and a lot of like insects that get around. If you've been in a rural area, you know, like there's no way to keep insects out of your house. Like, it's just gonna happen. Hello, goo. Do spiders bring luck? I don't mind spiders. I like spiders, but I don't really want them crawling on me while I'm sleeping. I have my boundaries. Also, hello, Nubby. Hello, Sarar. Hello, Novern. So do snakes, too, then? Probably, actually, yeah. But snakes have a tendency to just, like, not be around people. I love them if they're not near me. Agreed. But, dawn of the second day, my neck hurts, and I have I'm going to meet Novern in person. So I need to get ready for the day. And I go in, I shower. The shower curtain is like covered in this like residue. Is like, ugh. Everything else is clean, thankfully. But I get showered, I get everything like sorted. And I then put on my makeup for the day. Now, I have a dinner to attend after seeing Novern for the day. Now, the family dinner before the wedding eve dinner was after my time with Novern. So the makeup that I put on, because I knew that I wouldn't have all the time in the world, was very dark. So I'm going into a very like lightly lit area because we were going to be outside. And I was having this really dark, heavy makeup on. And I did not give a shit. I did not care. Like, I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm here to have a good time. And if this is going to cut off my ability, like, it's going to cut down on time, then I'll take it. So, I get ready. I get my clothes on. And I drive, like, an hour and a half to meet up with Novern. I park illegally. Because this is, like, one of those big city, like, it's like a small kind of city, but it's, like, a city kind of thing. It's, like, one of those, like, touristy type places. They had, like, a train that, like, a trolley that you could, like, do, and they had, like, a bunch of gift shops and a bunch of, like, historical town. Yeah, a historical town. So, I park where the hotel is, and there's a big hotel thing that says, hotel people, like, only hotel, like, residents, no parking outside of that, and I didn't see that, and I didn't listen to that either. So I park in the hotel's, parking lot, and I didn't have to pay for parking. Fuck yes. Oh yeah, very important that we all know you're a criminal. I mean, I don't give a shit. Oh shit, so trying to park anywhere in one of the major cities in Virginia. Something, probably. It's a historical one, it's always busy, it's, like, always got people always say allegedly, not illegally. Allegedly illegally. I don't know. It wasn't technically illegal. It was just like, quote unquote, not allowed. I didn't get towed. I don't care. So I'm texting Novern trying to figure out where the fuck she is because I have no idea what this town is. And she's just like, yeah, just go over to the train place. And I'm like, we have to buy a ticket. And I'm just like, a ticket? Do I have to buy a ticket to get into the city? I'm already in the city, so what do I do now? And she didn't respond to me for a little bit, and I'm just like, what do I do? I have bread for her. Now, I didn't want to run around with a fucking loaf of bread exposed to the elements, so I had to find a plastic bag. And no, for the armadillo is real. True. So I had to figure out how to get a plastic bag, and I went into one of the stores, and I was just like, hey, do you guys have a bag, like a plastic bag, like a spare plastic bag? Thankfully, they did. Why not? You're already the crazy bread one. Because I didn't want your fresh bread exposed to the elements and whatever fucking gross shit that exists in the air or wherever people are. So I got the bag. They probably thought I was fucking insane, but I don't really give a shit. So I got the bag. I went back to the car. I grabbed the bread. I put the bread in the bag, and now I'm trying to figure out where the fuck Novern is. So I start heading to the train because that's the only information I got. And now I'm just like, where do I buy tickets? What tickets am I buying? Do I go inside of the train and get a trolley ticket? Like, what am I doing right now? And as I'm, like, trying to text her, trying to get information, she just kind of pops up. And I sit there and I just kind of look for a second. I was just like, is that her? Is that her? And she approaches me and I'm just like, yeah, it's her! She gave me a card. She gave me a picture. I'll post that in the Discord later. The card was really sweet. Novern, do you care if I grab the card and I read the card? Take a shot every time Prim has a part about bread. The classic meeting on online friends moment. I know, right? Like, are they? Who they? Are they? Like, a constant, like, moment of, like, huh? I don't mind, do what you want. Well, I have to ask. You know, consent and everything. Some people don't like knowing, like, having that information out. Let me go get the card. It's in my purse. Was in my purse. The picture too. And I'll take a picture of the picture and then I'll put it in the Discord at some point. Okay. Is that their flesh prison? We don't know. Online flesh prison. I can confirm that Novern is an armadillo. In real life, we kept dropping things upon meeting. Thought the card was going to blow away in the wind for a moment. I was dropping things. So, Novern got me a card with a bunch of birds on it. And inside it says, "We just can't say it enough." And there's a little note next to the "we" that says, "From the collective bug hive mind. Yes, yes." I actually just wanted this card because birds. And I have instructions on which side to read because... So the first part of the card has the second part, and I had to read the first part on the second page. There's also a little picture in here of me carrying Novern. I'll take a picture of that too and post it. Because all birds are primary. It's true. It's true. Ah, yes. Novern told me about this.
Hello there.
You don't have to defend yourself. You don't have to. Hello, Forge. Card puzzles. So, I'm gonna read this. Primary. It's hard to believe it's been a year since I first met you. You made me feel welcome during a time I needed support and became a bridge to the friendship of others. I'm not always the best with words, especially the more anxious I get, and boy, have recent years given me a lot to be anxious about. But through you and the friends I reconnected with and gained, I gradually got back some of my confidence, so thank you for being patient and kind. You provide a safe place for people to gather, to make connections, relieve stress, or just be able to chill while getting work done. You're more than just an entertainer, you're a storyteller, social connector, and friend. Stay positive. Novern. Thank you for the pats. I took this, and I struggled to read this 3 times. Because we were where we were standing. I tried to read it, got distracted. I tried to read it again, got distracted. And I was just like, you know what? Maybe you should move. So we got out of the way. We got out of, like, the crowd area that we were at. And we finally, like, found a place where I could actually sit and read. I felt so, like, because no one was standing there waiting for me to read it. And I read so fucking slow. So, like, the anxiety of read fast. There were so many people. There were so many people. That's very primary coded. From chat to card. I did take this back and I did reread it and actually had time to absorb it. And I will say I did tear up. I did, in fact. Once I got out of, like, the overstimulation of a big crowded location. So Novern and I started walking around, trying, like, looking through things, doing some little window shopping. I was on a time limit though, because I only had, like, I'm glad I could make you cry. Well, I'm glad that you're glad that you made me cry. Happy tears. There's also on the fucking front of the card, it says primary with a little fucking ooh face, and I only realized that like 3 days after. It was great at making cards that hit feels. So we were window shopping. We were going back and forth. There was one thing that I did want to do while I was there, and that was get ice cream. So towards the end of the time limit, not only was my ADHD on full display that Novern got to see, because I was looking at all of the things and saying them out loud, because that's something that I do. I bush crowded. That is something that happened. So we heard somebody in front, like a bunch of ladies in front of us start screaming, and we had no idea what the hell was going on. And I was like, what the fuck was going on? Novern is just like, oh, there's a guy over there. And I'm just like, oh yeah? And it's just like, yeah, there's a guy in the bushes. And I'm just like, I see these flowers on the ground. And I'm like, oh, is there? And I'm just paying attention to the flowers on the ground. We get to the bush guy that's doing the little prank where they dress up as like a bush and they scare people. I knew he was there. I was looking at the flowers and very distracted by the flowers. We get close and he goes, "Ruh!" And I jump and I'm just like, I knew he was there. Why did I get there? I knew he was there. Novern was staring at him dead in the eye the entire time, and I still got scared. Those flowers are just really interesting. I just didn't know why they were on the ground. They were just on the fucking ground. You jumped too? You were looking at him, though! Oh, goodness gracious me. Novern and I had a great time. Novern and I had a great time. We also went into a bookstore, and there was, like, a bunch of books. Where's my phone? Because there was, like, I took a picture of a couple. There it is. I took a picture of a couple of the books that were there, and it was really fucking funny. Where is it? Where am I? I need to go to my gallery. That's it. Where are the books? Okay, so let's take it from the bottom. How to flourish, how to be a friend, how to keep your cool, how to feel, how to be free, how to be caring, how to be healthy, how to eat, how to do the right thing, how to say no, how to get over a breakup, how to travel, how to die, how to think about God, how to grieve, how to talk about love, how to be stoic, how to be queer. There's just a bunch of books on how to die, how to be queer, how to die, how to think about God, how to say no, how to be a farmer. I don't, like, these are just the books. I can give you the authors. I think those are the authors. What the fuck? Where do I get said books? I don't know. Hello, Moon. I'm explaining what has happened over the course of the 5 days of the wedding. It's our first time being alive. We need guides, truly. I know, right? How to be queer. I think that one is my favorite one. So the bookstore was fun. And then Novern was just like, because Novern was explaining how one of her biggest fucking peeves is when all of the kids just push all of the books to the back. And I just immediately started doing that as she was explaining how that's something that she hates. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be queer. Look, it's very satisfying to me to do that. I can't help it. Everything just will align properly. And I feel bad for the people that I did that to. That just makes sense. I just tuned into just saying how to be queer in list format. How to be queer. What else really happened? We were just kind of walking around for the most part. So when we got to the point where we were trying to find the ice cream place, because I wanted to get ice cream, because anytime I go to a place, I want to get ice cream. I want to test the waters of the ice cream and judge them based on that. Novern was saying how there's like a place that she's aware of that she visited with her family or something when she visited before. So she kept trying to find the fucking, you told a shopkeeper you were looking for bugs. She said, we did go, like the first store we went into, it had a bunch of goth stuff. And I wanted to see if there was like any bug stuff for Novern, and I knew Novern wasn't gonna ask, but at the same time I didn't know if we wanted to just look around or if we wanted to actually just like see something. So I went up to the shop owner and I was like, do you have any bug related stuff? I think Novern might have been a little embarrassed, but I was just like, they aren't gonna know that she likes bugs, so I'm taking the hit. I'm gonna take the weird hit. And she was just like, what kind of bugs are you looking for? And I was like, I don't know, like beetles or something? And she was just like, I think there's something. And then she went over to a thing. I don't know this one, backspace. Yeah, that's about right. So she goes over to like this container. And it's just like, well, there was a beetle thing in here, but it's no longer here. You would have liked that. And I'm just like, yeah, I would have liked that. Like, yeah, absolutely. I would have. Yeah. Like, totally me. So we didn't find anything there, but we did find a bunch of other stuff, including, like, Satan stuff that had boobs. That was interesting. I took pictures of that. Yeah. And there's also, like, pregnant ladies that also had the boobs out. That was interesting. Techie getting a bit of a story. Oh, no. The duo Techie and Novern. I know. Double trouble is here. So, but then we... just skipping back. Never mind, I came at the worst time. No, we're past the boo part. But we were trying to find ice cream, and Novern was just like, yeah, I know of an ice cream place. Novern was sitting there trying to look on the map, trying to find this ice cream place. And we went to like 3 different places trying to find ice cream. And eventually I was just like, fuck it. Let's just get something to drink. This all happened before ice cream. Yeah, I know, I'm bouncing around. Welcome to the ADHD. Keeping a coherent story is hard. I wish I was cool enough to be in a duo, but you are. You're the part of the trouble. And so eventually we get to the, like, I got to the point where I'm just like, fuck it, I want something to drink, I'm dehydrated. So we walk into this place that is like a coffee shop, and lo and behold, there was ice cream there. 3 fucking stores of trying to find ice cream, and we finally found it on the one of the just fuck it. We get ice cream. I get a chai latte, and I chug the shit out of that. Oh god, I was so dehydrated. We eventually wrap up, and I had to go. So Novern was sitting there looking at your ice cream. She was not done when I was just like, okay, I gotta leave. Why did it take so long to find ice cream? Because Novern was trying to find a specific spot that she has gone to previously, but she couldn't find it. Until that fucking coffee shop we walked into, that was it. That was the ice cream shop that Novern was thinking about. And we fucking, like, it was so funny, that realization. So, we wrap up, we say our goodbyes. I eat very slowly, especially when we're talking. I eat quickly because I want it gone. So wrap up, we say goodbye, and then I go back to the Airbnb. So I drive another hour and a half to the Airbnb in order to get ready for the night, where I got a nice, like, red burgundy dress on. I touched up on my makeup, I redid one of my eyes, and I got ready and everything. I put fucking heels on. Like, god, fuck, I hate heels. Like, there was no walkway in the front of the Airbnb of the house, so I was just puncturing the fucking dirt. I was just dipping into the dirt with the heels. So this is the wedding, you know, you put heels. This is the wedding eve dinner, where it's all my brother's side of the family, so then, like, all my maternal side of the family. My mom is going to be there. My mother's sisters, which is, like, fucking 3 of them. Their husbands, for the most part, if they have them with them. My cousin Raz, my cousin Dave, their kids. Like, there was a bunch of people there. And so I get ready, and I'm ready to I wanted to go there early because I knew that my mother was going to be there, and I wanted to see what the fuck she was going to do. I wanted to know how this woman was going to react to me. Was she going to press boundaries? Was she going to, like, overstep? It's hard not to flirt this stream. Why did I decide to be gay? I know, it's like, because that's a decision. Anyway, I say sarcastically. So I get ready, and I go to the location where the dinner is. So I walk into the wrong fucking when I get there, I go into the wrong portion of the restaurant. I open the door, and it's the back of the kitchen. And I'm just like, wrong door, and just close it. I said that out loud as I could. And I was just like, this is wrong. And I closed the door. And I walk, and I try to go into another portion of the door of the restaurant in hopes that this is the right one. I walk in, and I see that this is, like, this also looks not right. And I'm like, am I in the right portion? And I just walk up to the bar, and I'm just like, is this, like, am I in the right? I wait for the bartender, because there was a decent amount of people, and they were kind of looking at me. And I was just like, I go to the bar, and I wait for one of the bartenders to, like, notice my existence, because they were busy. Bird walks into a bar. They were busy, and one of them actually did eventually come over to me and was just like, hey, what can I help you with? And I'm just like, I'm here for, like, a party. Like, and they're just like, oh, you're here for, like, the so-and-so's. Like, I'm not saying the name, but you're here for so-and-so's. And I'm just like, yeah, that one. And they're just like, oh, let me get one of the servers to take you into the basement. And I'm just like, okay, we're gonna go into the basement. Great. So they guide me down the steps. The steps. Well, there's more steps and heels. It's very like it's one of those loop around. It's one of those loop around stairs. So you go down like a small flight of stairs, and then there's like this platform that loops around and then goes down another fucking flight of stairs. And it sounds like it's going to result in murder. And I get to the base of it, and the server is just like, ah, here. And I'm trying to be like, I'm taking in the circumstance and the situation. I'm taking in the, like, everything. And I'm looking around to see where everybody is. And my mother is right fucking there. I didn't recognize her immediately because her hair was shorter than I didn't notice. She was right fucking there, and she stared at me and was just smiling. And I'm just like, oh, here we fucking go. And my stepfather is the one who got up. And he comes towards me and with his arms out, and I'm just like, oh God, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't fucking want this. And I say this, and I'm just like, no hugs, no hugs, no hugs, no hugs. I say it like 3 or 4 times until he eventually backs up, because I was backing up. I couldn't back up the stairs though, because the stairs were there, and I kept trying to lean back as much as I possibly could. Eventually, after the 4th time, he pulls away and realizes. And I'm like, oh my God. That is not what I wanted. My mother sat there and she wasn't acting. She was smiling and she was watching me, but she wasn't getting up to be a part of this. So that was good. And I went and I hugged my aunts who were there, so my mother's sisters. And I hug her, and I'm just like, I'm here to be civil, not familiar. Eventually, I find my seat, which is in the center of the fucking area. Like, I had the wall to the back of me, and then there's the tables that loop around, and I was stuck in the fucking middle, and there was no escape. And I just was like, okay. Gotta make do with what we can. Don't make a big deal about this. We're just gonna deal with it. I hate that horrible scene. They were trying to kill you. So I'm just like, okay. We're gonna try and just deal with this circumstance. And there was just familiar discussion happening between my mother and her sisters for a little bit, until they started questioning me about certain things. One of my aunts is just like, oh, where are you now? Like, where are you in this state? And I'm just like, I'm here. I'm in this state. I am definitely in this state. And they're just like, oh, where Habs? And I'm just like, you know, like, the middle. The middle area. I'm trying not to tell my mother where I'm located. Trying real fucking hard. Because I don't want her knowing where I'm at. And they're prying, and I'm just like, how to subtly tell them? Because, like, as somebody with ADHD, sometimes, like, social cues are lost on me. So I don't know how to politely tell my aunts that I don't want to fucking say out loud. Like, I'm okay with them knowing, but I don't want my mother to know, because I don't want her finding me. So, like, oh my God. Then conversation begins, and we get a little bit more into what's going on. And I explain, like, now I'm disabled. Like, I have disability problems now. I have breathing problems. I can't go outside. The allergies are really fucking intense. My mother was enthralled by this. She was very concerned and also enthralled. And, like, I'm like, okay. She was watching me like a hawk the entire time, trying to lap up any little bits of information she could. And I was very open about it because I didn't really have anything to hide, and it's like, she's not going to do anything about it, so I don't really feel the need. And then everybody starts, like, coming in. The cousins, deaf concerned, yes. But everybody starts coming in. My cousin comes in with his kids, and, like, the rest of the family kind of comes in as well. My aunt, who I'm very, very, like, familiar, well, I won't say, we're on very good terms. Like, I talk to her frequently, for the most part. She comes in, she sits next to me, and my cousin's wife, she was very, like, her and I are ADHD, so we actually have something to fucking talk about and, like, interact with. She was telling me about how she, like, was engaging with D&D for the first time ever, and how it's great because now she has something to bond with her friends over that isn't just, like, gossiping. And, like, she was the most interesting to talk to out of all of them, but she was very distracted with her kids. So, at one point, the kids started crying, and then everybody started talking really loudly, and I just got over fucking stimulated, and I clocked out. Now, my brother, who is the one getting married, and his wife show up at the last. They were the last people to arrive. Overstimulated now. Oh, it was awful. They were the last ones to arrive, and they looked really happy, and they were thrilled to see me, and I finally got to meet my brother's wife. Sounds like a stressful weekend. We haven't even gotten to the wedding, honey. We haven't even gotten to the wedding! So, my brother comes in with his wife, and we hug, and he's just like, it's really good to see you. Like, I'm so glad that you came here. Thank you for being here. Why would they show up last? They're supposed to be the first. Fashionably late, I guess. They were late to everything that we had planned. Like, I don't know. They were late to literally everything. Hello, Ben. Hello, Bendita. We're explaining what fucking happened at the wedding. So, then, like, we had familiars, and then I finally get to meet the wife. She definitely has that, like, bad girl aesthetic. That's suspicious. So you must understand that my entire family is horrible at keeping on time with literally anything. This is not abnormal. This is not suspicious. My family just sucks at being on time. I don't know why. They just do. Everybody has really bad time, like, sense of time. This has been a constant thing throughout my entire upbringing. Anytime we schedule something, we have to schedule like an hour or half an hour early to make sure everybody arrives on time, because everybody's gonna arrive like half an hour to an hour late. This is just a thing. Runs in the family. But I take my seat back. As my friend would say, time is a made up construct. I also had to play musical chairs because my cousin's wife wanted to speak with me. And she wanted to, like, she was trying to pawn her kids off on everybody. And honestly, girl, I don't blame her. She wanted a fucking break. But she was having me play musical chairs in order to be able to sit next to her to talk. So I was overstimulated. I was going back and forth in chairs. And the conversations were just very... they were very short, they were very surface level, and they were very, like, boring. They were just fucking boring, honestly. They were talking about, like, what medications they were on in order to help with whatever fucking joint pains they were dealing with, or whatever fucking problem they were dealing with at the time. Or they were talking about, like, their house, and, like, what repairs needed to be done, or what fucking neighbor drama was happening. It was fucking awful. Ah, yeah, you did mention it. Yes. So, after the kids started screaming again, my cousin's wife decided to just take the kids home for the night because they were getting restless. And I was like, my brain was clocked out at this point. I really just wanted to, what time are you going to the movies? At 7 p.m. So it's 1 p.m. right now. So I really wanted to put my headphones in and just blare my music so I can, like undesensitize or stop overstimulating myself and, like, kind of wind back down. But I really didn't want to deal with the family's judgment in regards to that, and I couldn't really get up because I was behind, like, in the fucking middle and behind the wall. So I just kind of dealt with the circumstance. I was just like, okay, fuck it, whatever. No, we're not giving any spoilers. I already made an announcement in the Discord that all spoilers need to be restricted to the spoiler chat, and to mute it now. Mute the fucking channel now if you don't want to see it, don't want to hear it, don't want to deal with anything. Mute it fucking now, tab out of it so you don't see it. I will not be discussing it on stream. Anybody that does discuss it, I will be timing out. Drinking some water. Of course, I don't want people to be spoiled. Not everybody could go see the theater viewing, which is perfectly fine. But back on track. I was fucking overstimulated as hell. So while I just kind of sat
Disgusting.
there. Are you allowed to make jokes? No. Jokes can be spoilers. So we're not doing that. Where's that extension? Where was that? I think it has to be over here. Okay. Okay. But in the moment like that, I tend to totally shut down and become unresponsive emotionally. So I stopped talking. I stopped talking and I started listening to everything that was going on. And I was trying to understand why I wanted to make a Buff Kinger joke. I mean, we can make those jokes, but nothing in regards to directly into the show. But we'll discuss that later. Fuck. I started listening and I started to try and understand why I was, like, I hated these kinds of family gatherings. And my cousin looked over at me and was just like, "You okay?" And I looked over to him and I just said with a very straight face, I was just like, "I hate these family dinners." And he just fucking laughed. But the reason I hate it is because they're so surface level. They're so short. You're just going back and forth to people. You don't even, like, have a long time to have an actual decent conversation. Every time I did, it was just, like, resulted in it cutting off and then people going to the next thing. And these, like, very short bursts, these very shallow conversations are so fucking dull. I hate them so much. God, they're so fucking annoying. So I'm probably never going to one of those as much as I possibly can. The more people there are, the more chaotic. It's not only more chaotic, it's more like... I couldn't get a word in edgewise because I make, like, short little quips because that's what I do. And they're not fucking heard or picked up on or people can't address them. So that exchange doesn't happen. It's noise. Yeah, it's just noise. And the conversation doesn't happen. It's just very fucking shallow, like short bursts. I normally stay in the corner with my one cousin that's just like me and draw. I just realized how much I fucking hate these kinds of family gatherings because it's been a long time since all of the family has gotten together like this. And this is why I normally either fucking go downstairs and play video games and avoid all of the fucking noise, or I go somewhere else entirely, because like everybody's saying, it's a lot of noise, and honestly, the conversations just suck! That's what I mean, a lot of noise, little time for actual connections. Yes, it's like, it's so fucking annoying. Those types of gatherings suck. So the food was great though. I get to have seafood, and I don't get to seafood where I'm at currently, and I was really happy, because I grew up on the coast, where we had a lot of access to, like, seafoods and stuff. So I got mussels, I got shrimp, I got, like, clams, which I don't ever get to have any of that where I'm located. And it was, like, really, really good rice with it, too. It was, like, a Rosetta. No, not Rosetta. What is it? Whatever. It's a shrimp and cheese dish that's, I think, was French. All the best combos I was going outside to get away and finding my cool aunts who also left to get a break. The problem is there was no escape at this dinner. So you just had to fucking deal, essentially. Eventually, I just clocked out. I fucking love shrimp. Hey, we have two people that love shrimp. I can't eat shrimp a lot because Sean is allergic to shellfish. So I took that fucking opportunity. I took that fucking opportunity and ran with it. At one point, my father-in-law, the one that tried hugging me, took an entire group picture, and I was just like, I really didn't want to be in their photos, but at the same time, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna deal with this, because it was of the entire group. This hasn't happened in God knows how many years. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's fine. And towards the end of the night as well, my mother... I was talking to my mother. Oh, poor Sean. Please forgive me. Get rid of the H. Then you'd spell it correctly. And it doesn't matter. It's spelled wrong all of the time. We all just kind of accepted it and was just like, whatever. So I'm not, like, if you care to spell it correctly, I'll correct you, but if you don't, it doesn't matter. So towards the end of the night, when I'm just fucking tapped out, my mother looks at me, and I said I was talking to her, like, most of the night. I was being civil. I wasn't icing her out or anything, which I was planning on doing. But my brother was just like, please don't ice her out, and I'm just like, oh, fine. And she's being very respectful of boundaries. Father-in-law, not so fucking much. That's something different. Shut, Hazel. So, at one point, she looked at me and was just like, can I get a photo of you? And I said no, and she's just like, okay, I will respect that. I'm like, damn. You're actually respecting my boundaries? What the fuck is happening right now? What? The dinner wrapped up? Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh? Like, she's actually respecting my boundaries. Yeah, she's respecting me. I took a drink of water. Start to be sure. Absolutely. So, dinner wraps up, and I asked my other aunt that I'm close with if I could have some nail polish, because I tried putting on fake nails for the wedding, but I did it too soon because I realized that I had to do my makeup, and I need actually my fingers to be, you know, fingers and not, like, extended fingers. So I put super glue on them, and I needed to get it off. This is relevant. But I asked her for some nail polish remover in order to be able to get the fucking stuff off. And she's just like, yeah, sure. I brought it with me. I can give it to you after everything. No fake nails are horrible. Yeah. I wanted to look presentable. So dinner wraps up, and we start heading up the stairs. My father-in-law is fucking behind me, and I feel very fucking uncomfortable with that. I don't like him. Like, I can understand with my mother's perspective and what the shit that she's done. Yes, she beat me. Yes, she was terrible. Yes, I'm aware of this. However, my father-in-law is a different story, because he was an outsider coming into an abusive situation, and instead of being supportive or a person of, like, support and kindness, he decided to jump on the train of abuse instead. I don't like him. He tried hugging me and pressing those boundaries that I did not like. I don't like him at all. So I'm behind him. I'm standing in front of him, and I'm going upstairs. It's stuffy, and the what's it called? The door opens, and I'm hit with all of the fucking allergies. I start coughing. I start heaving. I start struggling as we're in this enclosed space, and I'm getting all of the fucking allergies. I'm getting people's perfumes, colognes. I'm fucking dying. By the time we get up and out, I am coughing, I am choking, I am having a very hard time, and my mother is, like, very insistently saying goodbye to me while I'm choking, and I go over to my aunt's car in order to get the nail polish remover, and I say goodbye to everyone beforehand, and then I go and grab it, and then I need to go past the party, like, the group, in order to get to my car. And my mother is again saying goodbye, and I'm just like, like, girl, read the room. I know that she's worried about, like, not seeing her daughter again, but at the same fucking time, oh my god, fucking leave me alone, I'm dying. I get into the car, and I just start, like, I start crying. It's that bad. Like, that's how much I'm in pain, I just start tearing up. I get into the car, and I just start choking. I just start coughing. And tears are streaming down my face, because it's just so much fucking pain. I blast the AC in order to clear the air as much as I possibly can. So, I drive home, and what awaits me at the Airbnb but those overly scented sheets? Thank you for the pats. I put my leftovers in the fridge. I get all of my, I wiped my face off of all of the makeup that I was wearing, because I had lipstick, I have, like, my eyeshadow, my eyeliner. Get all of that shit off. Everybody was complimenting me on my makeup, though, and I'm very happy about that, because I spent a fucking month trying to learn how to do it. So all the compliments were goddamn worth it. So, I clear myself off, I get into bed, I pop my Benadryls and take my pills for the day, and inhaler and all that, and my nightly routine. And I put the bubble hoodie back on, and I close up my mouth, and I pass out again. Wake up the next morning, my neck is even worse. dawn of the third day. My neck is worse. I'm so stiff. And my knee is beginning to hurt now because of the stairs. This is wedding day. Now, my aunt, the one that I'm close with, contacted me and was just like, hey, or the night before, I was just like, do you want to do brunch in the morning? Like, do you want to do that before the wedding? And I'm just like, yeah, sure, I'll take free food. And so I woke up at like 7 again. And I texted her, I was just like, I am awake. And I'm sitting there trying to wake up. I'm scrolling TikTok, trying to wake the fuck up, because I got nothing better to do. And I'm waiting for a response from her. I get my clothes on. I get myself sorted. You're going to need a neck brace. It's sorted itself, thankfully. But I put my clothes on, my casual clothes. I didn't put any makeup on. And I was ready for the day in order to have like a brunch. And I'm waiting. The wedding is at 2. I need to get there by like 1:30. And it's right now 9 o'clock. We're running out of time. I have not eaten anything because I'm expecting my aunt for all of us to eat brunch and food. They all know I'm poor. They know I can't afford anything, and they accept that. They just want to spend time with me. It's 9 o'clock. 9:30 rolls around, and I get a text message saying, oh, we're canceling. We're just gonna go to the wedding. We're gonna meet you there. And I'm just like, great. So I start getting ready instead. I start showering. I start doing my hair. I start getting my clothes on that is going to be my wedding attire. I put more makeup on that I think is appropriate. And I realize after that it was a really heavy makeup for the wedding. Because there's just like a weird social stipulation with weddings where you have to be good, you have to look good, but you can't look too good. You can't look prettier than the bride, I guess. And that's the social stipulation. And I did my makeup and I did like eye wings. It was a little heavier than normal, but at the same time, like, what are you gonna do? And I got everything ready, and my aunt is texting me in regards to like, do you want to come with us and like carpool with us because parking is going to suck? And I'm like, well, I do, but at the same time, I want the car in case I need to leave for whatever reason. Also, hello, Benji. So I need to sort that one out. And it's just like, I'm going to opt to stay with the car, and I'm going to opt to have the car instead. So she's just like, oh, I get it. I understand. Okay. We'll meet you there at like 1:30. And I'm just like, isn't the wedding like at 12 or something? Because at the time I thought it was at 12. And she's like, no, it's at 2. And I'm just like, all right, that gives me plenty of time. So I get everything ready. I'm ready for I sit and I scroll TikTok because I can sit and wait for a little bit. Actually, I think I got in the car, did my makeup because the what's it called? The mirror on the car is a lot better to see with, so it was a lot easier to do my makeup with that. Anyways, but I sat in the car and I scrolled TikTok for a little bit. Oh wait, no, I didn't. What I forgot. I had to get bobby pins. So before the wedding started, I have this very, very, very long braid in my hair that I needed to swirl up into like a little rose type thing and pin into my hair. But I didn't have bobby pins. So I didn't scroll TikTok. I was trying to remember. What I did was I had to drive half an hour or no, an hour. No, it was half an hour in the opposite direction of the wedding. And I had to get to, because in this area there you have to drive like half an hour to get anywhere. I have one piece of long hair. Like I have shoulder length, actually I think I have like neck length hair, and then I have one braid that goes past my tits. So I needed to drive in the opposite direction to get to a location like a CVS which is it's a drugstore in America, in order to get hairpins to pin up my fucking hair. I forgot I had to do that. So I wasn't sweating for time. I didn't feel the pressure. I felt I was good. And because unlike the rest of my family, I didn't have much to do and I had a very good sense of time. So I rushed to CVS. but I struggled to find it. And I went to the wrong location. And I was trying to find out where it was. And I went to the wrong store, and I went into the store, and I was just trying to find it. And I couldn't find anything. Thankfully, the store was right across from this one. So I quickly go over, I got a fuckload of hairpins, bobby pins. And then I spent like 15 to 20 minutes doing this piece of hair into my hair and pinning it in just right so that it would stay. And I was thankfully on time. So I got into the car again. Well, I was already in the car. I did my hair and was able to do that while cursing a lot because I couldn't get it just right. Then I managed to drive to the venue where we were supposed to be, which was a park. I have like 100 you want one, I'll pass it, throw the screen. I now have over 100 because I just bought a big pack of it because I was short on time. And I go to the venue. Parking is atrocious. It is a park. It is on a Sunday. There's everybody there. Everybody there. It was a nice, beautiful day, too. There was no fucking parking. I had to go and park down on the hill. This was on an incline, mind you. We were on a fucking incline. Again, with the asthma problems, on the incline. So I parked on the hill, and I had to walk up, and I started having a fucking asthma attack again. And my mother was there with my stepfather, and they were just like, "Are you alright?" I'm like, "Bitch, do I look alright? I'm breathing heavily. I'm fucking look like I'm dying." So I bust out my inhaler and I suck on that shit in order to get this to stop. I look away from them. I take puffs of that stupid fucking inhaler. Thank you for the pads. Hydrate. Dorka, I'm telling about the wedding. Because we are on the day of the wedding. So, I get my inhaler. I'm sitting there waiting around with my mother, with my stepfather, and my cousin, thankfully. And I start talking with my cousin. We're waiting for everybody to get there. Because we're the only ones there. We are the first ones to arrive. I'm fucking bored, which is why I can't waste time. Because I literally had nothing better to do. But it was so fucking awkward. It was so goddamn awkward. We did chat a little bit, and I was being respectful. But I really just did not want to deal with this whole circumstance. Finally, wedding guests begin to arrive. I'm starting over because we are on the day now. Yes, we are on the wedding day. So, I'm waiting around. Wedding guests begin to arrive. We start seeing the bride's family. They are very to themselves. They're friendly. They're very nice, but they're very to themselves. And my mother is introducing herself to everybody, and I'm just kind of like I'm just kind of like, they don't know me, I don't know them, and they don't seem like they care. So I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna be in the background. If somebody asks, if somebody wants to engage, then that's perfectly fine. We'll do that. I'm just not gonna be a part of it. My mother starts introducing me to people, and it's just like, this is the groom's sister, and I'm just like, alright, here we fucking go. And I'm just like, yep, hello, nice to see you, hi. And I feel like they're giving me these looks because of how heavy my makeup is. And I'm like, oh my god. Because nobody has thick eyeliner like I did. Like, nobody was dizzied up like myself. And I'm like, oh god, did I go too hard on this? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. So, once everybody starts to arrive, my aunts begin to arrive, all these secret social rules. I know, right? So, everybody starts to arrive, and I'm realizing nobody has as thick of makeup on as I do, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Eventually, the bride shows up. And she's freaking the fuck out, and she's having a bit of a meltdown. She's having a bit of an anxiety attack, which is perfectly valid. My brother also shows up, and I'm there, and I look at him, and I'm just like, do you need me to do anything? He doesn't acknowledge. He says hello to me first, but when I say that, he just moves on and goes to his wife, and I'm just like, you all right? Make myself scarce. I want you to know that I did see the bride, and I saw that her makeup was also not as heavy as mine, and I'm just like, I fucked up so hard with my makeup. Oh, God. I went too heavy on it. And I'm like, shit. That's why people are looking at me weird. That's why I'm getting strange looks. Fuck. So, and I'm wearing black to the wedding as well. So I have black pants and I've got a red shirt on. Like a red, like, nice sweater kind of thing going on. I'm currently I'm a dude. Look at you. Look, I hope you're happy with that. So, it's okay. There was another person there's two other people that were wearing black. Thankfully they didn't care. Because so I don't have fancy clothes. So the clothing that I have, I either have casual or I have formal. I don't have anything in between. My dresses are all formal. Like, I don't have anything, because so the attire was, what was it? Like, classy casual or whatever? It's like in the middle of like formal and like casual, and I'm just like, I don't have anything for this. I have black pants because I worked as a janitor, and that's a lot easier to clean. I don't have like cream pants or like tan pants or anything like that. I don't have any dresses. What the hell is classy casual? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was fucking saying the entire time. What the fuck is classy casual? Thank you for the pats. What the fuck is classy casual? I was looking up a bunch of things regarding this. It's like, you want to be classy, but you want to be comfortable. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What does this mean? I'll just wear an over-the-top Lolita dress I have. That's too much. That's the thing. That's not casual. This is what I'm talking about. Not only do I have to figure out the social norms of fucking weddings, because I don't know that. I've not been to a lot of fucking weddings, and I'm basically like cocaine autism, so I don't really fucking know what I'm supposed to do in regards to this. Not only that, but I also have to deal with something called classy casual, which is also something that I've never been exposed to. And I'm like, where the fuck am I right now? What the hell am I supposed to do? Like, what? The fuck, classy and casual are antonyms. I know, that's what I'm saying. What the description they gave was, you want something that is classy, but comfortable. And I'm like, I'm Googling what the fuck this means. Not only is it like classy casual, whatever the fuck that means, but also can't wear black because of wedding, and I can't be too pretty is another thing. So I don't really fucking know what I'm doing. Last time I went to a wedding, they literally just pointed out a fit to buy for it. At least it got rid of the guesswork, because I just don't know. I wish I had that. I wish I had that. I can't buy a fit, but at the same time, I was like, oh my god, I was freaking out the entire time, and I fucked it up. They didn't care, thank god. The other family did. They were very judgmental, I believe. It seemed like they were. I managed to, like... So I stood in the back. The wedding was in a park, and they had, like... There was just, like, this big rock venue area that they were at, and they just kind of draped stuff over. They put, like, a bunch of, like, decorations of the colors of the wedding and all of that. And all of the people were just kind of gathered around on this fucking hill in the middle of the sunlight, mind you. I was wearing black, my aunt was wearing black, and one of the other family members from the other side, thankfully, was also wearing black. So it wasn't just me, and I'm so thankful for that. But we were standing in the middle of the sun. And I was in the back because I didn't want to be... Because I had too much fucking makeup on. Apparently I wasn't presentable. In my
Disgusting.
viewpoint. Thank you for that. In my own viewpoint. And it was hot. And I was in a sweater, too. Like, I was in, like, a very loose fit. Well, not loose fit. It was a knit sweater, but it was long sleeve. I was fine, but it was hot. But people were, like, during the entire fucking time, they were saying their vows, they were speaking their stuff, the pastor was speaking, and whatever the fuck. I was so fucking bored. What was the temp? Was there a breeze? Yeah, there was a breeze. I wasn't, like, dying hot. I was warm, but I wasn't dying. How are you not dying? Because of the knit sweater, so it had holes in it, so if there was any level of breeze, it was very airy. It's how knit stuff works, so I wasn't sweating. Like, literally, I was not sweating. My legs were sweating because they had the black pants on. Also, I had boots on, because we were told to wear, like, boots and stuff in order to travel to the venue, because they said it was going to be a little bit of a hike. It wasn't that much of a hike. But, like, wear sneakers and then bring your other shoes for, like, the after party stuff. I forgot what the after party is called. Whatever. But I was so fucking bored because it was just them talking the entire time. And honestly, like, it kind of set into my brain how much of an attention whore I am, because I was just, like, daydreaming ways for me to be the center of attention, for me to make things fucking interesting because of how bored I was. Obviously, not going to act on it. I'm not rude. I'm not terrible. But I was just like, maybe that's something to sit down and think about for a little bit. Figure out this behavioral issue right there. I told Sean this, and he was just like, well, you are a streamer. Main character thoughts. That's what daydreaming is for? Exactly. It's to keep behavioral problems in check. There was, like, noise happening, too, and my ADHD was just, like, off the fucking charts, because there's, like, animal noises behind us, like the sound of birds, or squirrels, or chipmunks, or whatever the fuck, and they were moving, and I was just kind of looking behind constantly, just like, huh? This is why I stood in the back, because I was extremely fucking distracted, and I didn't want people looking at me. The only time I have been to a wedding, I was the only alt kid, and I was so bored. I know, like, I've been to a wedding as a kid, and I was bored then, and now I'm still fucking bored. So I'm thinking it's more like this is just fucking boring. I'm an adult, and I can manage my emotions a lot better, and I know how to, like, I should have brought a fidget toy. I really should have brought a fidget toy. I'm gonna, like, look into getting fidget toys and see if I can just bring them with me wherever I go. It'll also be helpful for, like, my relatives' kids as well. Because at one point during the, like, before the wedding, my aunt that I'm close with tried to get a picture of me and my, like, second cousin, who is my cousin's kid, and she gave me the fucking worst stink eye ever, and I just looked at her, I was just like, yeah, you don't know me. She does not know the fuck I am. It's like, get close to her, let's take a picture. And I'm just like, you're asking a very shy child to go talk and be close to somebody that they don't fucking know. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna fucking happen. Kids be like that. No, I don't blame her at all for giving me the stink eye. Like, I'm a stranger to her. I am such a fucking stranger. Like, her family, like, her parents know me, and her grandparents know me, but she doesn't fucking know me, so it's like, I don't blame her at all for giving me the stink eye. But the vows happen, and I gotta say, I was a little taken back by this. I don't know if this is, like, a normal thing for people, but there is a lot of talk of sex in the vows. Like, kind of classy, but there was a lot of, like, sex talk in the vows, and I'm like, what? Man, I have no idea. Yeah, like, what the fuck? No, that's more normal than you think. Okay, it's just my neurodivergent and demisexual ass that's like, no. Sex talk and vows? A little bit, yeah. It seems like a normal thing for people, honestly. Was Hazel this wrong? The groom? No, Hazel is not the... Hazel is not my brother. Look. Apparently it's normal, though. And for the after party, you had to watch the honeymoon. Ugh. During the... Oh, I completely forgot, but during the, like, wedding eve dinner, my brother and his wife were fucking sucking faces and being very PDA, and I was so fucking uncomfortable. For anybody that does not know, I hate PDA. Like, I absolutely hate it. I'm many things. Abusive isn't one of them. You're not, like, they're not abusive. And they were abusive, but they're not abusive now. I'm going to raw dog you in the mattress tonight and now for the other person's vows. The vows are essentially, how do I want to have sex in a socially acceptable way? It wasn't, like, super illicit like that, but it was definitely, like, strong implications. I also wouldn't flirt with Prim this hard if we were related. Absolutely not. No. I'm not into that. But it was a little off-putting for me. Everybody else seemed okay with it, from what I could tell. Like, their family was, like, all for it, like the wife's family, and I'm just like, I don't like that. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but I don't like that. My brother's always been like this, though. He's been very, like... How should I say? What's a polite word for this? Oh, I'm trying to find it. Oh, what's a fucking polite word? Explicit but polite? That's okay, take your time. It's like, he's always been a bit expressive in this regard. Let's just leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. He's been very open about it. That's more accurate. He's been very open about it. I knew this wedding. I wasn't there for this. She's also more than 10 hours away from me. Oh, goodness gracious me. So, they were going on about these... The openness of their affections for each other. Also, the wife is pregnant, so that also probably has a factor to do with it. Hormones are fucking insane when you're pregnant. So I was like, alright, that's fine. The wedding vows continued, and I was still fucking bored out of my mind. And then it was like the I do's happen, and then they started sucking face. And I'm like, alright. I looked away, like, I'm just like, alright, you know what? Oh, fuck that. I absolutely looked away from that. I did not. I don't like PDA ever. I hate it so much. Opposite sides of the same time zone. So, it's really funny because my brother is extremely open about this kind of stuff, and I'm very closed off to this kind of stuff. So, like, we're very opposite in that kind of regard. I avoided my mother throughout the entire wedding because I really just did not want to fucking deal with it. And I was just in the back because I just didn't feel presentable. I also didn't want to be, like, causing a scene. And I was very, like, fidgety the entire time. I also was trying my best to help with the kids. My second cousins. So, eventually, everything wraps up. And now we go to the after party. Or the reception. That's it. That's what it's called. The reception. So, the reception rolls around. I also had wedding gifts for them. And I had to give them to my mother. And my shoes, because I brought my shoes up. So I had to give them to my mother, because I didn't have much else of a choice. So I gave them to her, and I had to, like, get back with her at the reception. I've done things you would hate then. Probably, yes. I get into the car. I hit it off with somebody else on the other side of the family, too. I really liked her. She is also ADHD, and it was, ironically enough, she was a neurodivergent therapist specialist. And I'm just like, I literally say to her, I was just like, oh, there's a reason that you came over to me then. And I was just like, what do you think I have? What do you think I have? And she's just like, you're very sociable. So I'm like, social autism. And I'm just like, ADHD, baby. And she's just like, hey, yo. And I'm like, hey. So we hit it off in that, and she was a lot of fun. I didn't speak to her as much as I wanted to, but she was like another ginger like myself and was like fucking spontaneous and fun. So we all get together, we all get into our cars and head to the venue and whatever. Again, I'm one of the first fucking people there because A, I was bored out of my fucking mind. And B, I have good time management, I guess. You're ginger? I am in fact ginger. Yes. The blue is the lie here. Well, the yellow is kind of a lie. Whatever. And when we get to the venue, I'm one of the first people there. Gingerbird? And I'm trying to remember. It was, again, in the fucking basement. But it wasn't the basement. It was outside, but I had to go downstairs in order to get... I had to go down fucking stairs again in order to get to the location. Soulless. The food was, like, hors d'oeuvres were set out. There was, like, a few people there. And I had to look and try and find... There was an open bar. And yesterday, the day before, on the dinner, I did not drink anything because I didn't want to drink for both my brother and for my sister-in-law now, I guess. So I didn't... Because she's pregnant, she isn't capable of drinking. And my brother is, like, a recovering alcoholic. Don't tell him that because he won't admit that. So I didn't want to drink in front of them because I didn't want them to have that kind of pressure. And also, in general, as someone that is pregnant, you can't fucking drink. Yes, the colors are the lie and not the fact that you're a bird. Yes. I am a bird in real life. What is it with the basements here? Because there are large areas for large parties. I mean, half of the chat is in the basement. We're not in the closet, we're in the basement. But the wedding reception, there's a couple people there from the upper side of the family. Not really anybody that I know of currently. I try to find my seat, and I just start getting sangrias, excuse me. So I start getting a bunch of those. They're like peach and mango sangrias. I start pounding those fucking things. They're so weak. I had like 5 of them, and I wasn't even tipsy. A couple of people start rolling in. Oh, there was ducks there. That was exciting. I was excited about the ducks because we were on the water. There was like a stream that went through where we were at because we were outside, but it was like a big balcony area and there was a river that went through and I got to see ducks. Ducks I've never seen before and it was very exciting. People start rolling in though. And eventually, pounding. Sangrias, yes. I start throwing those motherfuckers back. Because it's an open goddamn bar and those things were weak. Weak as hell. Eventually my mother arrives. She has the wedding gifts and she has my shoes. And not really anything interesting happened during the reception. I'm not going to be real with you until after everybody started filing out. I did have a talk with the bride who was, like, she was getting overstimulated, so she did walk away for a little bit. We did have a little bit of a heart-to-heart in regards to this. Like, I wanted to tell her exactly, like, my mindset in regards to this, but we did have a little heart-to-heart, but eventually, like, she went off and started doing her own thing, which is what she's, like, it's her fucking wedding day, like... I don't think she wanted to spend it with, like, a deep conversation. Although it did seem like she did want to, but she was getting overstimulated with everything, so I just left her alone. I didn't interact with her too much for the rest of the night, because it's fine. So, not really much happened, except for my stepfather. My stepfather fucking again. I was sitting in a circle with all of the sisters, including my mother, and he came over and started poking me playfully. And I was so fucking annoyed. Again, motherfucker. Again, he started just poking me playfully. And I'm just, I pulled away. I was getting really fucking uncomfortable. We need to punch him. Yes. Ugh. So, I don't know what the fuck was up with this entire circumstance, but for some reason, I just kept finding myself near my stepfather in ways that were extremely uncomfortable to me, and I was really upset. So that was the only thing that happened, and then everybody started filing out. My mother has been extremely respectful the entire night, and she has not pressed boundaries. She has been very, very mature in that regard. So I decided to get with her at the end of the night and just because she's been wondering what the fuck she did for the entire time of the estrangement and what has been going on. So I decided to sit with her and talk to her about it and tell her what exactly is on, like, I'm thinking, where my mindset is, how I'm feeling about all of this. She's wondering what she did. Oh, the earnest talk. Yes, the earnest talk. So I explained to her that I was just like, I was mad because she wasn't taking accountability. I explained the things that happened on the, like, the vacation before the estrangement, because that also helped with that. I explained the details of that. I explained how I felt and how I felt I was treated in regards to that by her and by what happened and how her fucking husband was pissing me off and how I hate him a lot and how I'm very pissed at him with everything that he's been doing. Like, I explained to her exactly how I am very angry with him and he's been fucking pushing boundaries. And she actually didn't get defensive. She understood everything. And I explained a circumstance that happened that she was just like, I don't remember that, but I understand how you feel. And I'm like, oh my god. What? Who are you? This is not the mother that I grew up with. Who are you? What the fuck? And it was like really surprising that she was like, she didn't get defensive. She didn't push back. She accepted how I felt and accepted my feelings. And it's like, what? The fuck? Who are you? What the fuck has happened? And I don't remember what I said, but she putting in the work. I know, right? Like, she's putting in the work. And I think I said as such because she's just like, a lot can change in 4 years. And I'm just like, I guess fucking so. Like, damn. That was the only interesting thing that happened at the wedding. I know it's not dramatic, guys. I know it wasn't like, oh my god, what's the drama? What's the tea? But this is actually really important for me because it kind of shows that although I felt the need to estrange, because sometimes the axe dulls. Yeah. I felt the need to estrange. She did do some really shit stuff to me, but I felt out the waters to see if this was going to be at all salvageable. And the fact that it was very interesting. Because I was a firm believer of people that are, like, narcissistic cannot change very easily. Did you go to a different universe? I guess so! Maybe she's changing. All I can say is that the therapy is actually fucking paying off, and I can tell. So, like, if you have estranged family members, be careful. It's working out for me so far, but it doesn't mean that it always will. And you have to protect your peace. Like, you really have to protect your peace. I came in here expecting completely that I was going to have to leave, like, the venue. I was going to have to leave the circumstances. I was going to have to set hard boundaries, and I was going to maybe make a scene. Like, I was absolutely expecting this going in. And the only reason I was here was because I care about my brother's, unborn child, and that is the only reason that I wanted to set up these proper boundaries. My brother has changed, my mother has changed, and I have to sit down with my therapist and talk about a couple of things, because this is really, really weird, and I'm in a very interesting spot. And the night wrapped up pretty easily. You need to crunch thought to, yeah, I need to sit down and think. I'm a little so surprised with her. Yeah, same here. I'm very surprised by what has happened. And I know everybody was hoping for some awful dramatic event to happen. And I wish I could have brought that story to you guys, but it didn't. Which is very interesting. The night wrapped up pretty well. Nothing really of note happened past that. I left. I went home, took my fucking face off. The bed continued to hurt my fucking neck. And the next day, we had a brunch to go to where I'd see her again. And we talked a little bit more. And towards the end of that brunch, fucking brother again, late. He was late to his wedding. He was late to the dinner. He was late to the brunch. Like, he was just late. Honestly, I'm glad it didn't end in a bloodbath. Yeah, I am too. I'll get into that, but because it's weird, and I'll explain my feelings in regards to that in a second. But at the brunch, I sat next to my fucking stepdad again for fucking hellscapes. I hated it, and I wish I fucking moved, but I'm trying not to make a fucking big deal about it, and I just so mad about that. So, I was fucking exhausted going into the brunch because I slept like shit, because my neck was hurting because of that fucking brick of a bed. Also, I want you to know that I never saw the host again after day 2 when I saw him coming home from the gym. I never saw him again. God, not again with a stepdad. I know, like, fuck him. I never saw the host. Like, he was just not there. And the brunch wrapped up relatively well. I made plans with my brother to go to his place to hang out afterwards, and I spoke with my mother again, and she wanted to know what the next steps for us were. And I said to her, I need to figure some things out. I'll get in touch with you. Like, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Because I don't know. I'm very confused right now on what I want to do. So, things wrapped up, and I go to my brother's house, where I had a bad feeling about the bride and my brother, because I want you to understand that my brother has had a long history of violence. He is aggressive, he's combative, he's always been very dismissive of me and my emotional state, and he's not been respectful in regards to that for as long as I've known him. And his wife is very sensitive. She has anxiety. She has a bunch of other, like, PTSD related things. I'm not going to go into the details because it's not my place to do that. But she has had a fucked up life, is a very delicate individual. She is sensitive. She is, like, she's can sit and set her own boundaries, but she's very delicate. And my brother is a fucking fist. He punch. He has gotten physical before. So, like, I'm a very, like, that's a bad combo usually. A guy with a gal like that. Yeah, exactly. That's my... So I've had a bad feeling about that. It's a bad combo. Exactly. Like, that's my entire thought process in regards to, like, oh boy. Bad. Going to their house, sitting down and talking with them, I realized that they've already had bad fights. So she's learning how to properly communicate with him to not trigger the aggression, because it's PTSD related. So his aggression is rooted in a PTSD response. And she's learning how to properly navigate it and how to de-escalate with him. And he's beginning to realize that his responses are not acceptable and that he needs to address his emotional circumstances, otherwise it's going to hurt the people that he cares about. And the fact that they've already had really bad fights put me a little bit at ease, because they're getting through it. So it made me realize that this is not a shotgun wedding. Better late than never. I mean, yeah. So the dynamic that my brother and I had, I tried to do this with him, but the problem is the dynamic that we had. He grew up our entire life having the expectation and having the responsibility to take care of me. So he was very dismissive of me Hello, Delta. Congratulations, you're at the end of the wrap-up of what the fuck the wedding was about. You were doing art, too? Nice. Were you continuing working on that, like, big-scale, like, world that you're working on? I think it, like, was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We vibed with art. It was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in, like, a more modern setting. I'm off watching the VOD. Bye. Okay, goodbye, Tomato. And Delta has to run and eat. Oh, great. Raid and Dash. Go do your after-stream care. Go take care of yourself, Delta. But, like, sitting down with them and them explaining this whole circumstance in their relationship and what they've gone through tells me that they are not, this was not a shotgun wedding. It looks like a shotgun wedding. It was not a shotgun wedding. Sadly, no drama. There was some drama, but not a lot. It wasn't like, the only drama that I really had was between my stepfather because he kept pushing fucking boundaries because he's an asshole. But nothing exploded. And I'm sorry that nothing exploded. Sitting down with M&Ms to talk about what's wrong in their relationship is what I heard. No, my brother and his wife, sitting down and talking with them in regards to it not being a shotgun wedding. So they actually have had bad circumstances and have come through it. My brother is very fucking aggressive. He does not respond well to aggression because he responds to aggression with aggression. Yeah, happy to hear you remained unexploded. And it made me realize that they are perfectly fine. It wasn't a shotgun wedding and that they're gonna be okay. It felt a little bit better about it. Still not 100%. But I did feel better about it. So, they're fine. And the rest of everything kind of wrapped up. Oh, I did speak with my brother. And we did fucking scare the shit out of his wife. Because both him and I have had circumstances where we sit there and try and debate how to torture people. So, I was talking to him about potentially torturing somebody in regards to, like, cutting them open and then having their, like, intestines out and, like, fucking with their intestines. And how that would actually work. And he told me that there was a machine that feeds blood into somebody and goes back and forth, and that's something that we can do. And I was just like, I hate the inner body, though, so I'll just do psychological torture instead. And him and I were just like, yeah, he'll do the physical torture, and I'll do the psychological torture. And we'll be called the siblings. He came up with that name. Hard mode will probably be the baby for them. Probably. That'll definitely probably be the hard mode. Scared her, I'm sure. Correct. We did in fact scare the shit out of her. She's just like, why do you think like this? Freaking bad guys in the movie. She literally was just like, why do you think like this? Why are you two like this? And I looked at her and I'm just like, we're both fucked up. That's why. At least you're bonding. My brother and I are really fucking unhinged. We like... He and I have, like, the autism communication, like, that kind of thing, where he makes a noise in another room and I'll make a noise back. Like, that's what we do. And at one point, we got Chinese food, and I'm waiting for him to get Chinese food, and she's standing there waiting as well. So I decided to just take the plate, put it over my head, squat, and go, ah! Just make a weird fucking noise. And she's just like, what are you doing? And I'm just like, I don't know. My brother thought it was hilarious. But this is the kind of shit that we do. We are both fucking weird. Ah, yes, thank you, Silky, for the flute. The boredom does things to a gal. Prim lives for the reaction. Good times. It's true, I do live for the reactions. Weird noises. There you go. I do a lot of squeaky noises. Maybe I should do more guttural noises. Here we go. I go get pizza. Have fun, Shadow. You're welcome. No, we're fucking weirdos. Sounds like a small medium dog. We'll be listening. Well, that's most of what happened to the wedding. And then I came back. I did another straight 10 hours because I don't rest and I like driving. I came up with a lot of ideas for mending the rift, actually. I got the first several chapters actually figured out. I just need to sit down and write it down. But I did another, like, 10-hour straight drive, only stopping for gas and, like, the whatnot. I fucked up my diet because I ate sugar, so now I'm, like, addicted to sugar again, and I need to figure that one out by resisting. I'm trying very hard to resist. Cars are good for brainstorming. It's maladaptive daydreaming. The cars are great for maladaptive daydreaming. So how my brain works when it comes to, daydreaming in the car. So I do maladaptive daydreaming, but I have ADHD, so if anything abnormal happens— oh, something did happen on my way back home! So, whilst I do maladaptive daydreaming in the car, my ADHD coins in if anything abnormal happens in my surroundings, and I clock back in to see what's happening. And then if nothing's wrong, then I go back to it. And that's how that works. So, something did happen while on my way back. I am in a rental car. I was in traffic. And I was just kind of going through, trying to, like, get through the traffic. I wasn't daydreaming. I'm just gonna clarify. Or maybe I was. No, wait, I was absolutely daydreaming. But, I didn't hit anybody, but I got rear-ended. I got fucking rear-ended really hard, and I screamed. I literally fucking screamed. That did happen. And we were in the middle of intense traffic next to a major city. And you didn't remember for that second? No, I didn't remember about this, no. Why is this not the title instead? I got into a car accident on the way back. So we were trying to get out of the traffic. This woman behind me, I was seeing her in my mirror and I was wondering if she was just gonna drive off, but she looks really guilty instead. So I'm trying to communicate on where to go, and I eventually just point out of the window. Like, I stick my fucking finger out, and I'm just, like, pointing to where we go. So we head out on the shoulder, and I get out. You got back shots in your rental? I did get back shots in my rental by an older woman. So I get out of the car, and she parks over in front of me. I get out, and I look at the back of the rental to check to see if there's what the damage is. Thankfully, the only thing that got damaged is that the license plate bent, and that was basically it. Part of the car's frame popped out a little bit, but besides that, nothing really happened. The lady gets out, and she's just like, "Oh my god, are you okay? Are you good? Like, I'm so sorry, I had a spider on my leg." I'm like, "Oh, yeah? Like, I get it. Like, you're good. I get it." She's like, "I had a spider on my leg, and I was trying to get it off, and I got scared, and I floored it." And I'm just like, "Yeah, you're good. There's not a lot of damage. The only concern I have is that this is a rental car, and, like, I can't afford for damages." And she's just like, "It's okay, I have insurance, I've got everything, take down my information." I can't blame the woman now. And take down all of my information. And I was just like, all right, we'll exchange information. She didn't have her insurance card with her. And she was panicking. She could not sign into her insurance because she also got a new phone. So she's fucking panicking the entire time. And I'm like, "Girl, I got your license plate." Because I took a picture of her license plate immediately. Because if she drives off, then it's like, fuck me. So I got her license plate. She gave me her driver's license. I took a picture of that. I got her phone number too. We exchanged information. She's just like, "I'm so sorry." And I'm just like, it's chill. We'll figure it out. Like, there's only the dented license plate. It's not that big of a deal. Like, again, the only thing that I'm concerned about is that this is a rental. And she's just like, okay. I'm like, "We'll get it sorted. Don't worry. I have like 3 hours driving left." And she's like, "Okay, I'm like 40 minutes away," or something like that. And she's just like, "Can I hug you?" And I'm just like, yes, it's fine. So she hugs me. And I get into my car. I drive back. And she's texting me. Like, she got her information. She's texting me. She went over all of the information. And also she tacked on to her text, like, "I have a 20-year, like, clean driving record. I don't normally do this." And I'm like, "Girl, Like, it's not that deep, but okay. So I returned the rental car, and because she said, like, she doesn't want to get insurance involved because it would raise her insurance. And I'm like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I just can't afford the license plate if they charge me. And she's just like, okay, I'll pay for the damages if we don't get insurance involved. And I'm like, perfect. We're not gonna get insurance involved. I just need to not, like, I can't afford this. And she's just like, got it. Okay, we're good. So I returned the rental car, and they're just, she looked over. I watched her, like, inspect the car. She inspected the car, and she saw the frame popped out, and she kept trying to push it back in, and I'm just like, oh, fuck. And she looked back. I don't know if she noticed the bent license plate, but she came back in, and she was just like, yeah, we're good. You're not gonna get charged. You're gonna get your full deposit. Bye. And I'm just like, oh, thank God. And then I slept for the entire fucking day. Now, I feel like I am having some residual effects from the accident, because my leg hurts, but I think that's from the stairs more than anything. My back hurts, but I also think, like, that, I think the impact did hurt me, but I don't think it was, like, too bad, like, too extreme. As long as we don't get insurance involved. Meanwhile, that's the entire point of insurance. The insurance companies are scams. Don't even get me started. So, I am a little, I wouldn't say shaken, but basically shaken. My body is shaken up. I'm having some pains, and I'm exhausted. I had to have coffee. Well, not coffee, but tea today to wake myself up. I woke up at like 7 a.m. I woke up at 7 a.m. today. I went to bed. Okay, so I went to bed yesterday or the day before. Day before. I think at 11. I woke up at 9. I stayed awake for most of the day, but I was exhausted. I took a nap at 5. I woke up at 9. I waited for Sean to get home. Sean came home, and I wanted to, like, watch stuff with him, but instead I just went to bed, and I went to bed at 11 again and woke up at 7. Are the somewhere insurance companies are like mobs. They protect you from everyone but themselves. Don't even get me started with fucking texting us at 9 a.m. What can I say? I was awake. I was awake at 7. We might be starting earlier because of that, but we'll see how long that lasts. Those 3 hours on the first day of my trip of sleep that I did not get reset my sleep schedule completely. Like, going to bed at 10 p.m. reset my sleep schedule entirely. But I do want to spend time with Sean is the thing, because he gets home at 10:30. So, like, I'm probably gonna fuck my sleep schedule up because of that. I once received a text from Prim at 7:30 a.m. It's wild. Look! Like, I reset my sleep schedule. We'll see, again, we'll see how fucking long that lasts. Because my lungs are hurting today, and we'll see how long it fucking lasts until I can't sleep again. And that's my wedding story. I got into a car accident. I feel the pain. I didn't get any sleep for 3 days, and my sleep schedule is so fucked. Applause. So I made it sound a lot more dramatic than what actually happened. But at the same time, I'm an entertainer and I'm supposed to. Hello, you're on my face. Thank you. I don't know how to fix that. I'll probably figure out something. You survived! Yay! So now I need... So the situation with my mother is very interesting. Because we're in a very neutral category, and I have to sit there and I have to ask myself, do I want to pursue with a relationship with this woman or not? How much do I care about her personality? I also figured out that the aunt that I'm close with, I actually don't like her husband. I'm figuring out. He's also an AI bro, so that doesn't help. But I'm realizing I don't actually like him. Neutral with him, but like... So, I feel like what my situation right now is what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, like... I'm going to be civil with her, and we're going to see where it goes from there. I'm not going to, like... avoid contact with her anymore. Probably unblock her, but I'm not gonna be, like, friendly, if that makes sense. And we need to rebuild that kind of trust. But I'm not going to, like, shy away from it. Also, everybody wants to meet Sean. Like, most of my family was just like, I want to meet your husband! And I'm like, alright. Because my mom was shocked by that, and I'm just like, I told them I do streaming for a living, but I don't, like... I told them not to fucking find me, for one. And two, they don't want to find me because it's just not something they want to deal with. It does take time. Yep, it really does. Everyone wants Sean. IRL people want Sean. Chat wants Sean. I know, like, he's very desirable, apparently. I'm not entirely... So, we're at, like, 2 hours. I need another 2 hours of stuff to do. I don't really know what game to do. Actually, I think I wanted to do Slime Rancher 2. I was debating either Slime Rancher 2 or Pokemon Reborn, because I feel like I'm ready for that again. So, I guess it's up to you guys. Since all of you are here, what would you like me to play? Pokemon Reborn or Slime Rancher 2? Hi, Chaos Crimson. Oh, we want him, alright. Yes, I know, Hazel. Like, everybody is like that. I can't tell you how many people want him like that. Nice and chill stream. Do whatever your heart desires. This is not helping me. Thank you, guys. You're giving me an answer. Now we can do Slime Rancher 2. Has shinies? So Slime Rancher 2 is shinies. Oh, wait a minute. That's interesting to me. I don't want him. I know you don't. So we're going to switch gears, and I'm going to switch over to the game thing, and it's going to look weird for a minute. Hold on. Let me... Can I... Please? Okay, put that over there. Yep, there it is. I never use the other thing. We're just gonna be big. The Yolkly slime can be green, that's all I remember. Let me get the game. Tomorrow we're doing a rare. We're doing tomorrow. We're doing Vintage Story tomorrow. Vintage Story, and we're going to open the server and keep it on for the weekend. That's a lot of gift subs. Hold on. Shadow, thank you for the gift sub to us. Irish got a sub. Celtic. Rias is dying. Oh, Drake got one too. Look at that. Let me turn the music off. Oh. Yo, Shadow. Weekend? Nice. Talking for 2 hours. Yo, Shadow, thanks, mate, for the subs. Yes, thank you so much, Shadow. Oh, it's so helpful, actually. I have a lot to make up for this weekend. Oh. Wait, I have a... Oh yeah, Vintage. I've been playing Benji's Minecraft server. Ugh. Yuck. Got a lurk now, but hope you're able to de-stress and have... The Amazing Digital Circus is tonight. It is tonight. The Amazing Digital Circus is tonight. I'm so fucking excited. Okay, to address this. No spoilers in chat. You may make jokes that have already existed in the community, such as Swole Kinger. You are not to discuss anything that has happened in episodes 1 through 9. Or, like, at all. In chat, in the Discord, you are not to discuss any of this for the people that have not seen it. You are not doing this. You stress by getting excited works too. Wow, I can't believe every character died. How do y'all feel about that? How's your day been going? Hello, Vince. I just got over what happened with my estranged family's wedding. So I attended a wedding over this past, like, 6 days, regarding my estranged family, and it went better than I thought, actually. The only thing interesting that really happened is I got rear-ended while going home. Trixie hasn't seen them redacted. I have not seen any spoilers. You're not giving any spoilers regarding the Amazing Digital Circus. If you do, I will fucking ban you. I will silence you. I will shove you and waterboard you. I swear to God. Maybe, I don't even know. Sucking Slimes. That's our title. Also, how are you doing, honey? Welcome in. I think it's Vince? Vince. How's your day been going? Where am I? Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher. Rancher. Let's get rid of that tag. Let's get rid of that tag. I want to keep that tag. Good. I'm so glad that you're doing well today. I can't believe the abstragity actually happened. I hope. Well, I'm out. Got to get ready for work. I'm glad everything worked out with the wedding. Also, I'm feeling a lot better now. So you don't have to worry about me. Love ya. You were in the hospital. Sorry, I've been very distracted by literally everything happening in life. I'm glad that you're doing better, Vet. Do take care and don't worry about lurking. I'm gonna put Chaos Gremlin. Actually, we'll do that. I have to plug in my controller. Where's the cord? Where are you? I found it. It's hot. I don't like it. There we go. Sorry, I've been talking for 2 hours. My throat hurts. Is this gonna work for me? No, it's not, so we're just gonna quit. Wait, hold on. There we go. I think we're done. I think I switched over. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Okay. Been a while since I played this. I'm sweaty. Oh god, I have the bubble hoodie that I'm gonna be wearing. What's it called? Sorry, what the hell? Why isn't this working? Why are you not working? Hello? There we go. Oh. What is going on? Okay. Okay. Sorry, is there any news in regards to the, Kane plush? It's like disappeared. It's just not existent. It doesn't exist. No! I was hoping to take Kane to the showing too while wearing the bubble hoodie. I forgot I made these really dangerous slimes. Yeah, I forgot. I'm sure it's fine. Where are... Still pending. Still sad. Slips the bird a 20. Oh wait, you got me a 20? For why? My merch, got at the same time isn't here either.
Hello there.
Hello there, Chaos. I'm taking my 3 as well as I find today. Your plushes, yes. Not sure what that is about. Probably the amount of people ordering them, I'm guessing. So it's put into a queue. Do they eat veggies? Yeah, they do. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I'm trying to remember how everything works. Do you have a feeder? You do now! Is that it? No, this is it. Okay. Ko-Fi has been given. Should have ordered sooner. Nerd. Look, I'm fucking poor. What do you want? Sarar's the one that ordered it. Oh, just got back home from, don't worry, I won't say anything about it. If you do, I will ban you. Nothing is to be discussed about the Amazing Digital Circus in this chat period, unless it's, like, memes that have already existed, like Swole Kinger. Past that, nothing that has happened in any of the episodes thus far. Like, episode 1 through 9, nothing needs to be discussed. Borger money for the Screech. I will take the Borger money. I will definitely take the Borger money. I'm very excited to see it. Also, no hinting at anything either. Nothing, zero, zilch. I want nothing. Give me nothing. I want nothing. Alright. I have not played this in a hot fucking minute. I also really want to get back into Reborn, so that's probably going to happen next week. I know it's been a while since I've streamed. I don't even remember what games I was playing previously. We are going to do crowd control days, but at the same time, like, that's gotta be, like, next week. Because I wanted to, like, chill. Also, Shadow, thank you for the Borger money. I don't know if I said that. I'm definitely gonna transfer. I can't transfer that over immediately, damn it. Just based on the payment service that I have, I'm not gonna be able to because they have, like, time frames. What even is this? What the fuck is this? Portable water tab. Spout resource flag. Okay. Don't know what requires that. These are decorations I don't give a shit about. I've received an achievement. What else do I need? Silks. Which is making bank on merch. That's all I'm gonna say. Good. They deserve it. I'm really hoping that this is successful for them. Because this will be really, really important for literally all indie creations. Also, people are complaining about this, but the reality of the matter is Japan does this constantly, where they just take the last episode of whatever they're doing and turn it into a movie and put it into theaters. Like, that's been a thing in Japan for a while now. So people can complain about it, but it's already been a thing. The fact that you have access to this that you're even gonna have access to this on other platforms is very generous of them. Like, they said that they want to keep it free, and they are. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually going. I definitely wanted to go see Iron Lung when it came out, but we didn't have the ability to do so. But for this, one, I used the tax refund. My tax refund I'm using in order to go see the Amazing Digital Circus. Also, it's a bit more important, honestly. To me, I feel like it's more important because it sends a bit more of a message. Because Markiplier had all of his fucking fans. He self-funded this shit and is, like, really, really, like, successful in that regard. Not to, like, discredit everything that he went through, because Hollywood just, like, fucked him completely. More so, like, it's a bit more because Glitch came from nothing. They haven't been around as long as Markiplier. They don't have nearly as many people following. Like, they have less of a presence than Mark. If that makes sense. So I feel like it's a bit more important for them to make a killing with this. Which is why I'm I'm more willing to take the money out to go see this in theaters than I was Iron Lung. Like, I would love to have seen Iron Lung in theaters, but it just wasn't plausible for us at the time. So this is, I think, really, really big. And I'm really excited for it as well. And if this does succeed, we could potentially just rewrite Hollywood, because Hollywood has been fucking awful for years. They haven't, just in general, they've been awful. Not only just personally, but just with all the shit that they've been piling out. It's just been so bad. So to finally have some competition with them, I feel like it's gonna change the game. Also, the amount of shit that Markiplier went through in regards to fucking Hollywood. They deserve a slap on the fucking face. God, they piss me off. So I'm very thrilled about what's happening. It's what makes the leaks so detrimental, because so many people canceled their tickets because of it. And it just wasn't great for Glitch in general, which is why I'm hoping that, despite everything, I'm hoping that it's successful. It'll be, like, everything. I'm also 100% convinced that somebody comes back, and you can't fight me on this. I will not accept anything in regards to it. I will be in whatever denial I want to be. I will be in that denial river for as long as I fucking can. Either that, or I'm gonna go online and make some fucking AUs. Congratulations to me. This is one thing that I don't understand about people that complain about media, is like, you can just make your own fucking AUs and just make whatever you want happen. You're not getting your husband back. I'm getting my husband back. I thought they canceled the tickets because of what Goose said. They canceled tickets because of the leaks, and people were pissed about it. Honestly, canceling makes no sense to me. The theater will be so much more fun than the internet. They're just throwing little baby fits. That's what they're doing. They're just bitching. The little tantrums. Hello. Oh, don't leave me! Oh, this is pretty. Wet? Pretty wet. What's this? Oh! Oh! Hello. What's this? Is this like a cart? What the hell? What is this? A desert? I have received a new message. Wonderful. Where's the little thing? Does this kill me? No. Roomba? Maybe. What is this? This is dig site. Looks like they were digging something. Fossils, yeah, but like... What? Looks scared. Enter gadget mode. I didn't see where the other thing went. There's another pool here, though. I don't know where the thing went. Where did it go? There was a little robot that was beckoning me. I don't know where it went. Is it uppies? I like uppies. Also, the thing that Glitch said wasn't really... It was such a fucking nothing burger. Like, Glitch was, or not Glitch, Goose was basically like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. Like, whatever. She was just literally not, like, she just didn't care. And people got upset about that. Like, what do you want her to do about it? Like, what do you want? She isn't responsible for the leaks. She can't do anything about it either. She's also at the end of this entire fucking show, and she just wants it to be over. So I don't know what whining to her is going to do about anything. Pick it up. She's literally already giving it for free after. Yeah, I mean, like, people were bitching and whining about the things that she said, but what she's saying is essentially like, hello, there you are. Nope, come back. My thoughts exactly. Like, there's really nothing that she can do. There's nothing that she can do, nothing that she will do. The show is fucking... She's a director, not a distributor. Yeah, that's Glitch's problem. Glitch is the one that did it. Or had the problems with it. And it's probably somebody in the theaters that did it, too. And thanks to the toxic fan base, no season 2, no sequel, no nothing. Yep. I don't think it was going to be like that anyways. But at the same time, this has hurt Goose to the point where she just wants nothing to do with it. The show became too big. It became bigger than her. And she didn't know how to handle it. And I don't think Glitch knew how to handle it either. And it resulted in her losing her will to work on it and her passion for the project, which I think is extremely sad that a creator was subjected to such anger, such toxicity, such like aggression. She wasn't particularly enthused before, but sound absolutely ruined any chances in her mind, if her mind would have changed. Yeah. Like, she just wanted to create a cartoon. And she wanted to, again, have fun with it. Fanbase ruined most things. There's a lot of things to be said in regards to just what happened. And I feel like it's a case of one of the issues of a larger problem that exists on the internet and in regards to just, like, the media presence in general. It's a gift to get a finished story at all from an indie source. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention with such quality as this. And also just like in regard too much access to showrunners. Yeah, I feel like this is a tale of caution that should be learned from. There are several creators that fall into this category. For some reason, they're all women. One of them is VivziePop, who is a prime example of this behavior. VivziePop, there's also the woman that made, I think, Steven Universe, that also was subjected to this kind of stuff. And then now there's Goose. It's like, if you have a social media presence, people believe that they have direct access to you. And it's something similar in streaming as well. Like, it's a problem in streaming just as much as it is in just creation in general. People get very close or have direct access to the creators themselves and then just feel like they have a say in what the creator does. And they feel like their voices can be heard and they can have sway over whatever it is that they are engaging with. And that behavior is just not great in general. And one of the things in regards to that is just engaging with the behavior. It doesn't help that the algorithm literally benefits from this kind of behavior. It's really not great. Anti-art behavior. But everything, like, literally supports this behavior. People will literally ask for something, get it, and then still complain just to complain. That's because the algorithm supports it. Like, it wants you to have this level of engagement, this negativity, this anger. It's what gets people to view your stuff, and then also gets people money based on that. It is... We have curated our entire social like our social print to just like negativity. My slimes are better than your slimes. Probably. I haven't gotten very far in this, bro. And honestly, it makes me very nervous to try and want to engage with this as like as I start making Mending the Rift. If ever it gets popular, I'm afraid of the negativity that's going to be associated, especially with streaming. Because then people have even more of a direct access to myself. Okay. Good. So not only are people able to just, like, have more direct access via social media, but they're also capable of coming into streams and just, like, being assholes. And it makes me wonder how I'm going to engage with this kind of behavior if I do. And I'm probably just not going to. Like, I think the best thing that can be done is just ice it out. What's your favorite slime combo? I don't know. I need to find a good combination with the baddie slimes, because I really like the bat slimes. I think they're adorable. I haven't gotten very far in it, though. Currently, I have slimes for production. I haven't really gotten any slimes past. I did baddie and phosphor as my baddie combo. I have not been subjected to phosphor slimes. I have, actually. Okay, spoilers for this game. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Eat. Consume. I know there are some slime. I did care before. I don't think I care now. I'm pretty sure mine baddie with the mammoths. I want cute slimes. I want them to have the little purple wings. I want them to be adorable. What the fuck? I thought I had more of these guys. Do they die? Do these guys die? Dude, I hope not. They get out? Damn it, give me a second to check. Am I just dumb? They don't die, but they can escape. Well, yeah, I don't see them escaping, though. Maybe I have a small amount of them because I didn't want to deal with it. I don't know if they got out. I don't think they got out. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 put that in here. I think I just didn't want to deal with it based on the carrots. I don't think I wanted to deal with them. Because these guys have to be a little bit, have a tendency to be a little bit, what's the word? Annoying. God, do they have a tendency to be annoying. lungs hurt now. 2 hours of talking just constantly. I want to, like, do more. I need to get automation going because this is fucking obnoxious. That was incorrect. Fun fact, the shiny slimes came out right after I stopped playing. They just grab stuff through the ground, right? Yeah, and it's annoying. You gonna sit there and defend them? You gonna sit there and say that they're great and fine and wonderful and I'm just being a little bitch about it? And you wanna fight me? I'll fight you. Lying little bitch nut. What do I need for this? Lava dust, wild honey. I'm gonna go get some wild honey and lava dust because god fucking damn it, this is so annoying. I have to make sure everybody's fed. Wait, you eat fruits and meat. What am I doing? The bees! Not the bees. Here, I'll take that. Little bitch nut. Yeah, they're little bitch nuts! What do you want? I pretty much 100% of the game, and it's weird seeing so much stuff you haven't discovered yet. Well, excuse me, princess. That I haven't played the game a lot. Fuck me sideways then, god. Sorry, not no-lifing this. Drones are nice to have. I want drones. She doesn't even have the labyrinth yet. You just sit here and mock me for not playing the fucking game? You really gonna do this to me? We really gonna have this talk? We really gonna have this fucking talk where I'm gonna sit you down and whip you like the fucking bad little nut butt you are? As you sit here and criticizing me for the fucking game? Glad to have you back, Brit. Thanks for wearing out your voice with 2 hours story time. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, my bats are sabers. Nut butt. Yeah, a little fucking nut butt. $10 shall be used. Wait, these shall be used to buy potions and phoenix dance. I forgot to change that. Also, I don't have the TTS on. You can whip me next time. Next month. I'm gay this month. Yeah, you could be bisexual. That counts. That's still part of the gay month. I'm guessing I'm not getting fed for the next few weeks now. I don't know. Look, if you're a good boy, then I'll give you plenty of little snackies. But you have to be good. If you're not good, I'm gonna whip you. Y'all a bunch of degenerates. Oh, I did tell my family, I think I told my brother that I got $100 for barking, and he just looked at me. He just gave me this fucking look. Nope, I'm pure gay all month. He was so concerned and just disgusted. And I'm like, I got $100 out of it, I don't give a shit. I did not tell him that I did the sensual bark, but I did tell him that I barked. My favorite Largo is my flutter derivity, 100 is 100, yeah. $100 is $100. I'm just Chizit Rabbit. These are words. Hey, so I think I'm maybe bi, girl too. Since when did you like guys? That's good, I like that. I need to get, so both Tibbles and Azalea I'm going to be making, like, pride flags for both my characters and for Azalea, myself, and Tibbles. Because Tibbles and Azalea are both trans. This is my favorite Pride meme. River Largo is probably Tabby Twin. So, there we go. Let's go. I think I'm making... So, Tibbles, I think I'm making Ace. Yeah, Tibbles is probably Ace. Arrow, Ace, trans, and then Azalea is probably, like... I don't even know. Maybe lesbian. She gives me lesbian vibes. No. No, she'll be bisexual. She feels like bi to me. Like me, for real? Tibbles is married to Chaos. And Chaos alone. Sexually attracted to Chaos. Me? Maybe I should rephrase. Anarchy. Tibbles is sexually attracted to Anarchy? I also am currently, this is not anything that anybody cares about, but I've had several ideas in regards to mending the rift, including redesigning Captain Sharp, and I think the design for the Batgirl? I think I finally have an idea. She is so difficult to do. Also, the main villainess. I have an idea of what she's going to be. She's going to be, air type, I believe, I think. Flying type? No, air type. No, see, I care. My second favorite Largo is probably Hyper Slumber. Hydrate. I will do that in just a second. So I'm not changing Sharp too much, but I am changing his color palette. I'm also making him more built like a shit brick house. He's gonna be larger. He's gonna be more buff. This is important to me. I want him to be more muscular. Lahi? Start! There you go. Large boy. I need him to be hotter, and that means he needs to be more muscular. He wasn't buff enough. He needs the Bara build without being too aggressive about it. We're not gonna have like too much of the Bara, but he's definitely gonna be like Triangle Man. Yes, he's definitely going to be fucking stacked. His color palette's also going to change from purple and I think yellow is what I have. Purple, yellow, and green. And he's going to change to copper, yellow, and another color, I think. No, I think it's copper and yellow. Nahi? No upside down. No, we're not doing upside down triangle. He's gonna be a triangle. He's dad status too. I've also figured out how they're going to meet, how he's going to be added to the main characters. I've also figured out the next couple of arcs. The villainess is going to be a lot of fucking fun. She's going to be lesbian and very angry. She's my angry lesbian. Yeah, I also mainly did it because of the hyper movement being reduced by the slumbers being, so I don't have to pay attention to them trying to get out. I want to make sure everybody's fed before I leave, otherwise it's going to be fucking problematic and I really don't want to deal with it. You eat veggies. What the hell is that? What did you even do with that? What is that? What does that say? Dill? Oh. team up, everybody. Come on, guys. I'm so glad that they increased the reproduction on these motherfuckers. Okay. Alright, we're good with that. So, do you have food? Yes, you have food. You have food. You guys don't have food. So, what is your favorite food? I don't know what the fuck their favorite is. We'll stock up on the hens. Suck all of those cocks. That is definitely something I read. What we playing? We're playing Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher 2 specifically. Okay, I think everybody's sorted for now. If not, I'm going to cry. Congrats, you can read. Thank you. Who, me? Congrats on being able to read, or... I can read some. Okay, they're sorted. These guys are fucked up. Okay. I didn't like these guys, but I do like the flutter plorts. What if I combine honeys and, flutters? Maybe. I'm dyslexic, so I can't read. Samesies. I need to put the dyslexic tab back on. So people are aware. Well, that's too damn bad. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Honey hunters for me. I need to do some, like, combinations and figure stuff out. Figure out the combos. What looks good? Because currently right now, I'm just kind of, like, existing, and the combinations that I have are not, like... There's no organization happening on this fucking farm. Literally no organization at all. I need to figure it out. You're just money making currently. I am currently just money making. Ringtail look good with basically everything. They're little bastards though. I don't know how I feel about little bastards. I need to increase my, like, ability to carry. I figured out that you're a little bastard, though. I know. I do what I can. Also, I found out that my brother now has a shotgun. That's fun. He's also been killing a lot of animals around the house. That's also fun. He's had chipmunks in his house and he's just been fucking shooting them with a pellet gun. He also has a shotgun though, and that's terrifying. Around the house. I mean, they're in the woods. And the place isn't properly sealed up, so they just have, like, pests. Squirrels, too. Money. Now I'm leaving. We're going out and venturing forth. I have a message. I'm gonna ignore it. Left on red. Get fucked, nerd. Come on, Rick. Hello, Inspector. Are you gonna follow and unfollow again? Or follow, unfollow and follow? My ex had a pet squirrel for a while. It was fun. I know what you've been doing, fucking feet inspector. I know what your game is. They're in the woods. A squirrel? Yes. Where am I going? I think I was going this way. Hold on. Shit. Let me out! We lost the game. That's not making a comeback recently. I think that's where I wanted to go. Where's my map? Which button is my map? I don't remember. Let the bread god out. I'm on controller, thank you. There it is, okay. So I need to get into here. Oh, I haven't explored this? No, I haven't gotten the map for this. Okay. So I'm gonna get into here and then I need to go into all of this to be able to cry myself to sleep at night. Because I need to get lava, dust, and silky sand, I think? My point stands. Fuck you, and your controller. Look, I'm sorry that I wanted to play with controller. I like the idea of it. Jesus Christ. You don't have to slay me for it. Man. Oh, thank you for the cozy. See, somebody gives a shit about me. Honey, I need honey. Okay. Thank you. Don't worry, I will forget again. This memory will not last. I just realized I had 2k in points. You're gonna need them because we're gonna have the second session of RP, Minecraft RP, or not Minecraft, Twitch RP Adventure. As we're doing our first session. I'll save more. Hello. Forgot I read that. Not allowed to like women this month. It's purely aggression. I don't understand why you're not allowed to. Just because it's gay month doesn't mean you can't like both. What if you identify as nothing? I'm saving lots since I'm sure I'll be able to join this time. Being forced to be gay. Is this coercion? Do you, like, need help? Blink 5 times if you need help. There it is. Oh, look at that! Murder's happening. That's fine. Not my business. I like the boom bats. They make me happy. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. Congrats on being gay like myself, and I have... Hold on. That. They're murdering me. Oh. Congrats on being gay like myself, and half in the chat here. I'm a mask am, I think... Min is close enough for me. What? I don't understand these words. I'm gonna be real. A mask presenting? Don't bully Prim. Only we can. I mean, you can bully me. I'm very ignorant with these kinds of things. I try to be educated as much as possible, but the reality of the matter is I don't fucking know. It's constantly changing, and I'm constantly confused. The way I see it is just do what you want. I'm not gonna tell you no, ever. Mask for mask. Ameb for assigned male at birth. Mim for male, love male. MLM. I'm just gonna watch that. Hi guys. Here we go. I am busy. I'm mostly straight. There's exceptions. Exceptions are normally very muscular women. I like my men how I like my women. Also men. I like my women how I like my men. Also men. There we go. Collect all of these cute little fuckers. I really like the little lava slimes. They're very cute and they make me very happy. My brother is trying to hijack my keyboard. Call him a loser. Call him a little fuckboy. Call him a chode. The incinerator is what makes me happy. I like women like I like my showers hot, wet, and they hurt me a little bit. You know, that's fucking valid, honestly. Fun fact, everybody thinks I beat Sean. Every time I am, like, in a friend group to some fucking degree, everybody thinks I beat him. I love all women and some men. Because you do, right? You see, I cry a lot in our relationship. Just in general. I just cry. Because people think you beat him. Yes. This is very common. And I've just kind of accepted it. And he started leaning into it too, so it's like even worse for me. So I'm just like, well, whatever. You bake nice bread. I do. I feed this man. I made sure that he had plenty of bread for the weekend. Or while I was gone. Think no, yes? Think no. No, yes. Yeah? Yes, no, no, yes. I'm gonna piss the fuck out of Chaos because I completely filled up my inventory and I cannot get any more honey, and I forgot about that. Oh well. Hazel. She has a bakery in 2 ways. I do have a fat ass. This has been stated before. I need to actually check my weight. Because I think I've lost... I'm hoping I've lost... Actually, the wedding happened. I probably didn't lose any. Fuck you, she agrees. Only a full inventory. It's not that bad. Not that bad. I think I don't have any other access points to suck. Doesn't look like it, at least. Fuck you too, Hazel. Aww, they love each other in a hate way. I ship it. You're buying me dinner first. Like I said, I ship it. Yes, I know there's like moral standing in regards to shipping real people, but at the same time, I don't care. I ship real people all the time. Got a monster for you. Look, it's love at first sight. They hate each other a fucking lot. It's enemies to lovers, and Hazel got a monster for tomato. It's perfect. Nah, love at first hate. Yeah, there it is. Goo, don't give me that. I'm gonna be a freak if I fucking want to. I need more ship art of, like, people shipping me with people. I'm upset that I haven't gotten a lot of it. Just because I'm married doesn't mean I can't get ship art. Like, come on, guys. I'm consenting. There's no moral ambiguity in there if I'm consenting. Draw you with art, Tibbles. That's my son. That's my adopted son. There's like a thing here. It's like an anus. Like, what about me and Dorka? Me and Potts? Like, me and Val? Oh, that's fucking cute. That's fucking cute. Never understood that. Hating someone so much you want to sex them. It's because they're very strong emotions. You said there's no moral ambiguity. Don't test me, Prim. I have way too much ship art in my folders. Do it! Fucking do it! I love ship art. I love shipping. I'm a chronic shipper. Hate sex is best. Like I can't tell you enough how much I enjoy shipping in general. It's my bread and butter. Anytime I watch any source of media of any flavor, I do some level of shipping. People I interact with, also shipping. Oh, Prim, my baby sister was born. Oh, congratulations! You are now the first one. And kind of the second. Congrats on having a baby sister! Yay! Bread. Yes, I know you all like the fact that I make bread. I'm aware of this. Let's get this bread. Get out of my fucking way. I have a great idea. Premix Jax would... No. I hate it. I hate Jax. He's awful. He's a great character, but I hate his personality a lot. Thank you, Goo. You're enjoy shipping, do you? Tell me your favorite delivery service, then. That's a good question. My favorite delivery service. I don't think I've had a bad experience with Uber, ironically. I've had bad with FedEx. UPS is fucking the worst. But I don't think I've had a bad experience with Uber, though, thus far. Although I haven't, like, gotten a lot from Uber itself. But again, I haven't, like, I gotten bad service from DoorDash. I've gotten bad service from Instacart. I've gotten bad service from, like, Grubhub. I don't think I've gotten bad service from Uber. I got bad service from Lyft. Give me your address so I can bring you a pizza. I have a P.O. box. I don't know if that will count. You know what? I'm gonna put you in an environment that you don't actually supposed to live in. So here you are. Enjoy. Am I going to kill you? Probably. You can send a pizza to my P.O. box. And I'll drive 2 hours to get the pizza. P.O. box for pizza? Yeah, why not? You are not about to burst. Why is your PX so far? Because I don't want people finding my location. That would be why. I also don't mind driving. Like, clearly I don't mind driving. Again, it's where I get my best ideas and allows me to, like, kind of sit and ruminate on things. Oh, the slimes are so cute in this game. Yeah, they're adorable, aren't they? Look how cute this is. Look at all of you. So cute. So cute. Okay, that was cute. And go. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of these things. Tartars are adorable. They're fucking something. They exploded to confetti. so cute, I want to squeeze him to death. You already gave us your state. This is true. I am in that state. But if you know anything about that state, it's fucking huge. Finding me is going to be very difficult. My blood is confetti too. I just like slime. You're a thing. There you are. I feel at home here. When I traveled across the glass desert, it was just caves, just like this one, that gave me shelter and allowed me to survive my trek. Just feeling walls around me and solid ground beneath my feet gave me all the security I needed to close my eyes and make it through another night. But I can do without some of it. Like if I'm ever even smelled roast cactus again, I'm pretty sure I'd barf. Okay. Oh no, there's lore. There is lore. There's a lot of lore, and I like that. Hi, buddy. Can you, like, get in the line of sight so I can, like, wet you? Thank you. This music is becoming unsatisfying. It's gonna make me sad. Wet you? Yeah. Imagine feeling me pumping. Oh, God. I need to be careful about reading Hazel's messages. No, you aren't, Hazel. I just need to pre-read Hazel's messages and not read them out loud immediately. Pump, 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 get wet. Okay. I'm currently shitting and so close enough. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I know where I am. Slightly. I need more fruit. Actually, I need more water. There we go. Oh, that's fucking cute. These guys are fucking cute. Fruits are so yummy. There is a map. Thank you. I don't need to know where I'm going. I don't need a map. I don't need directions. Maybe I do. Maybe I can just parkour it. So I gotten this far. Everyone chat always getting extra horny during calm and relaxing games. I know, right? They're bored. There's nothing to talk about necessarily except in the game, but nothing's like super, super exciting happening, so they just make it horny. I need to figure out a game that to do, like, for drunk stream that's happening on the 8th for, like, the streamiversary. Like, weddings, apparently. Oh god, boring. It's fucking boring as hell. Oh, I know the sex talk. Also, never challenge whether or not I'm doing a thing you don't always want to know. I don't doubt that. No, that would be Hazel. Trees hate you. Yeah, I know. Where the fuck am I? Game would be fun drunk. I mean, I don't think it would be. We need a game that requires a bit more coordination. I need a game that requires me to, like, maybe choices being important. I think it's cozy to play drunk. Yeah, I think it would be cozy. I don't think it would be, like, anything chaotic and fun like that. I think I want chaotic. I want fun in regards to that. I don't want cozy. I want something fucking insane. I want chaos. Here's something. That is incorrect. Drunk vintage. No. Princess maker? I don't know about princess maker. I did want to, at some point, don't remember what games you play. I was actually thinking about doing a game for everybody that was like pure chat controlled. So I was thinking about something that is extremely like choice based, then having all y'all motherfuckers just make the choices. Slay the Princess was up there on that. I don't know, like I have Scarlet Hollow. I do plan on continuing Scarlet Hollow at some point. Any FNAF game would be fun. Drunk, you can always tell what type of neurodivergent I am. I'm terrified of FNAF. I can't do it. Which means if I was drunk, it might be a little different. I could do that, actually. We could see how drunk me responds to horror games. Because sober me responds to like a terror. Why did I want to come back here? Oh right, I wanted Drunk Phasmo would actually hold on, Drunk Phasmo would be actually really good. Because I have phasmophobia. Can I do like room keys for that so that people can join? Because I want like room codes, but I don't want people like adding me as friends. But I want like, I don't have a VR headset, so no, I cannot. Drunk, either less or more scared. Yeah, it's either one of those. I am a goofy drunk though. I am like a silly drunk. I believe you can do room code joining. Yeah, I want to do that because I do want to play with the community, but I don't want you all to have my Steam because I don't want you gifting me shit randomly that I'm not going to play. It's very... I'm very specific with games that I want to play. And I don't want people randomly gifting me stuff, because that used to happen. People would just gift me stuff and I'd be like, I'm not playing that. I don't care about you. You don't care about me? Why not? Why don't you care? Did I do something wrong? Find a way to give you 5K. I bet you're not able to survive out in the open in VR like I can. Where was I going? Okay. I'm of bye everyone except Hazel. Okay, bye-bye. Be well, tomato. I'm gonna shove a tomato up your ass. That'd be very weird. It's like a different type of swamp ass. Tomato ass. Why the fuck is that? Okay. I hear the cat. Hello. Are you okay? Yeah. I am streaming. Your car is what? Oh, good. Great. Daddy's here! Well, there you go. Yeah, there he is. I'm your mom and he's your dad! Mama Primary and Dad Shark. Shark Sean, as Lava calls him. That idea that you had- he's in the shower. I still want him to be a shark. I think that'd be cute. Don't make me your child. That's very weird considering the things I've done. I'm not saying that, like, everybody is my kid. Because I have to look after all of y'all fuckers. I have to make sure all of you have to... If you haven't already, go drink water. Go take care of yourself. Go do the chores that you need to do. We're doing something chill and relaxing. You don't have to be here for this entirely. You can go do your chores and then come back. Guess I'm committing... Well, if you're adopted, that's not entirely... No, you can't make me. Alright, I mean, I can't make you. I'm not gonna make you. I'm on fire. Stepmom? Yeah, there you go. You're all my adopted children. Are you stuck? No, I'm not stuck, thank you. Where is the cave entrance? Back here. Where am I going? There was a cave over here that I entered into, and I'm trying to go back. My dumbass can't find it. Mods are aunts and uncles. Yes. What's the gender neutral term for an aunt slash uncle? I don't think there is one. I don't know where the cave entrance is. Where the fuck is the cave entrance? I'm not being an uncle to any of you fuckers. Oh, I love Sierran. Keeping it real. Where the fuck? All you had to do was ask step on. You see, this is a chill-ass game. However, I'm stressed out because I can't find the fucking entrance to the cave. What the fuck, Richard? I will say, whenever I'm in some level of distress or trying to get somebody's attention, I will scream dad in an obnoxious fucking way. You're in the wrong area. Oh, hey, look, I found something, though. If I'm not uncle, then auntie. Where am I? No! Oh, what's up here? Mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry. Mommy? I'm getting really sidetracked. And that's okay. Where is it? Hear it. Hear you. Jingle. Jingle, jingle. Jingle. Jingle, jingle. Perfect. We can... Okay. Not reading that. Not reading the rest of that. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle. Oh, I did also learn something whilst on my trip. I really fucking hate Ohio. Slims, hello, Hammy. How are you? Yeah, I learned that I hate Ohio. Like, driving through Ohio, dealing with Ohio. Like, I just don't like Ohio. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. Congratulations on just waking up. This seems like it's significant. And the first thing that you come into is, I hate Ohio. I'm proud of you. Fuck am I? What is this? Uppies. I hear it. I want it. I hear it. I want it. I want it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I want it. Rest? What? So I was partially right about the wedding being in Ohio. Not quite. I want it. Golden chicken statue. Yeah, okay. That's Ohio. There's a bunch of fucking cops in Ohio. Everybody is trying to tailgate you. The roads near one of the major cities are really fucking obnoxious to navigate. Everybody's an asshole. Like, just don't like Ohio. Huh? Can now make the golden cock statue. Good shit. What I would like is to be able to access the fucking caves. Okay, that's enough for me tonight. Good night. Alright, Chaos. Take care. Sleep tight. How long have we been going? Not enough. That's what. I hear it. I want it. I want it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I want it. Oh. Where the fuck is the cave entrance? Where am I? I found it, and then I just didn't find it again. Who am I? That bitch. Hazel, where am I going? Fucking shiny fiend. Maybe you should have stayed a dragon. What are you talking about? Birds are also attracted to shiny objects. It's fine. Oh, there it is. I do like shiny things though, like a lot. Magpie gremlin? No, cockatoos are actually really, really bad with the shiny objects. No, this is not it. I went the wrong way. It is a cave, but not the cave. Oh, hey, look, it's honey I could have grabbed. Midnight Kitsune. VT. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Prismaniacs and the Spectrum. Pride Month, so it's even better. Oh, I wanted to tell you all the thing that I had planned for the Pride Month thing. So I'm gonna be making, like, I think maybe stickers. We'll see. They're probably gonna be t-shirts because we don't have the ability to do stickers. But I'm going to make one that's just of my character with my, my flag representations. Howdy. Hello, hello. Welcome in, honey bun. But it's going to be, the demisexual and demi-romantic. I'm gonna hydrate. Flags. I'm wondering if I should actually design it so that my feathers are those colors. How am I? I'm doing relatively good, actually. Womp womp, don't care. I'm off to the circus. Okay, have fun. I want to go, but I have several hours left. I do need to, like, get myself together, though. Run while you can. Hold on. Run while you can. Sparkle, 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 shiny. Sparkle, sparkle. I want it. I want it. Sparkle. Hear it. I want it. Where is it? Hello? I want it. 2 hours left. Need to do stuff though, like food and shopping. I heard it. I want it. I heard it. I heard it. Oh, thank you for the pads. I got it. I got it. I'm happy. Shiny. Nope. Where is it? I heard it. There it is. My slimes are probably starving. You should play one of those egg hunt games. Why is that? There are those games that are like find the cat or something like that in like the apartment stuff. I could do that. And you all can see how bad I am at it. I've gone in a circle. This is not where I want. Where's the fucking cave entrance? Where am I? Who am I? I need to find it. Where the fuck am I going? Now there's tartars. There is no cave. You hallucinated. I'm not hallucinating anything. This time. Maybe later if I'm good. Tartar sauce. Funny joke! That's just crude fucking oil. One of them is. Oh, that's not right. Hi, guy. Sometimes you need to murder a little bit in order to get ahead in life. Sometimes you have obstacles in front of you that you can't get rid of. And you just, if you murder them, everything is just so much better. Plutonium byproduct? Yes. Whatever that was, was. Where the fuck is the cave? Is that it? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I know it exists. I need to find it. I need to feed the animals. The largo. I need to make it blow up. I need to be a feeder. Where the fuck is it? Nobody likes you. I know it's around here somewhere. Where? Fuck? What? Is Sean going to drug you? I don't know, maybe. If I'm good. So it's in there. So there's like, hello, Sanai. I'm trying to figure out. Siren! Where is the cave entrance? Go to the other side of the lava lake. Is it this way? No, fuck. Stop. Is it uppies? Is it over here? I am on fire. Where? I hear it. I hear it. I want it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I want it. I'm on fire. I hear it. Where is it? Like, when you say the other side of the fire lake, are we talking like this side or this side? Are we talking about over here? Is this it? There seems to be a thing over here. Hold on. Now that I'm actually paying attention a little bit to the map. This leads into the- wait, hold on. This leads into the closed off area. With that the- oh! This is the entrance and the Largo is blocking here. So that opens a shortcut. Oh, now that I'm looking at the fucking map. Oh. Why don't you scream at me to use my eyes? Well done, you can read a map. I did it. Wait, games have maps? Maps are useful. I did it. Thought I heard sparkle. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Alright, guys. Because it's fun seeing how pathetic you are sometimes. Look! Look! I'm not gonna test this. But I'm also- that is rude. Fucking rude. Oh, hey, look. Inventory is full. Inventory is full. Hello. I have a gift for you. Just get good. I can't. You gonna pop yet? You don't look like you're gonna pop at all. It's only a little burning. I'm just a little toasted. Not like actually. I'm just like physically. My body is on fire. It's okay. Don't think about it. God knows I'm not. I need to get more of these. Okay, now I'm off. Okay! I'm gonna do my makeup again because I don't get to do my makeup. Big fat bat. Probably back when I eat. I'm gonna do makeup. Blow up! Oh, you're about to pop. I need more. More! 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 Ah, thank you for the fast drag. Aw, you're gonna die! A horrible, gruesome death of being eaten alive. Isn't that nice? Isn't that great for you? That sucks. Oh well. Moving on with my life. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. Sometimes the chocolates start eating you alive, and you scream at the top of your lungs for a release that'll never come until the dark just engulfs your vision and you can feel your body just slowly dissolving. And then eventually you have a heart attack and die. You don't gotta worry about lava. You're so hot, the lava burns when it touches you. Yeah, that's the best line I could think of. I'd be a little concerned if that happened. Where's the other thing that I found? I thought you were gonna die. Perfect way to think of things. Well, what else are we supposed to think about? The ever-impending morality or mortality of our lives? Or cute little slime babies that eventually get eaten alive? Hey, nature is fucking cruel. You don't think about it, but shit gets eaten alive all the time. That's just how it works. That's the way the news goes. Sometimes you want salvation. Sometimes you get, death. Sometimes you try and eat something that you're not supposed to eat, and sometimes you die. Like them. I am poisonous. Is there any more fruit? Yes, there is. Give it here. Mama wants ya. Life is like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're gonna get. But the box of chocolates tells you what's inside the box. Unless it was gifted to you and they took away that information. I must go. Okay, goodbye, Drac. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. I need to exercise today. That sounds stupid. Exercising? Caring about your body? What the fuck? Don't mind me. I'm currently... That's a fucking sentence. What? I know this is in reference to the box of chocolates, but that's a fucking wild statement. Tasty Planet is a game. Okay. I'm familiar with the name of it. Also, I forgot something else that I learned while going back to interacting with my family. Neurotypical people are really fucking boring. Something I forgot. Oh, hello. Something I forgot about. Is it not gonna give me the thing? Oh, hello. Cool. I'm neurotypical. Yeah, but you're a nerd, so it's okay. I'm talking about, like, boomer-ass neurotypical people right there. I'm talking about them's peoples. The devs are Canadian, so many of the levels are well Canadian, so I'm eating Canada. Estranged diamond, yeah. Oh, they are boring as fuck. Yeah. Like... I hear sparkle. I hear sparkly. Hello? I hear it. I hear it. Puppies? I hear it more. Hello? Where are you? Shut up! Where are you? You're in here. I want it. Let me get you. Where are you? How do I get inside of you? How do I get inside? I see it. I see it. What is the sparkling sound? I don't know, but it's drawing me in. I get things from it, and it makes me happy. Yes! How do I get inside of you? Oh my. I get items, and I get sparkly things, and I get serotonin. That's what I care about. It's decorative stuff that I don't care about, but the sparkly sound and accomplishing the sparkling sound makes me happy. Ow, my toes. Ooh, serotonin. Treasure capsule. I don't give a shit what it is. I just care that it's in my pocket and it makes me smile because it has the happy noises. I like the happy noises. Sucky, sucky. I'm full. Time to go back. Now we go to the other side of the spectrum. And by that, well, it kind of is the spectrum. Because it's like, I don't know, colored hills or something. Picks up a rod of pure plutonium. So I need to go this side, I think. In order to get Ember Valley, Starlight. Yeah, I need to get brain. Gooey honey stuff. Yeah, that thing. Did not know the map was that big. It gets bigger, baby. It gets bigger when you pull on it. I'm so full and stuffed. Hopefully of food. And that's what you're referring to. Got it. I got it. No, I don't got it. I was impatient. Rock. Alright. Y'all horny. Y'all horny as fuck. I also did forget to take my anxiety pills on the vacation. This makes me happy. Need to go back, and we're gonna drop off all of our shit. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Like rock candy. Rock gummies. Like... I can just do this. Brian thought I heard Tic Tacs. What's your favorite flavor of Tic Tac? And why is it the orange one? Happy Tic Tacs. Yeah, exactly. Why is it the orange ones? The superior Tic Tac. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Orange is best. I hear sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Hear sparkle, sparkle. Sparkle, sparkle. Distant relatives of the itty skittle. The titty skittle. What, pray tell, is the titty skittle? Please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall. I need you to elaborate for the class. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. Like the taste in it doesn't overstimulate my brain. I hate spearmint. I'm saying it. I'm saying it for the class. I hate spearmint a lot. It's my least favorite flavor of anything. Anything I get that is spearmint flavored makes me sad. Where is it? Mint fucking sucks. I will burn spearmint. I'm glad we're all in agreement. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna ignore it. Do you have enough titty skittles for the whole class? No. Pretty sure that's just a joke name for estrogen pills. Oh, right. I do have a trans friend that says that she has to take her titty skittles frequently. Okay. I need honey. I do remember this as a thing. I forgot why I needed to get honey. I'm sure it's not important. Just run face first into a fucking slime. Honey bunny. Alright, I don't give a shit about your existences. I care about the honey. Honey for the drones. Oh, right. That's what I wanted. Honey Skittles. Kitty Skittles. Kitty licking goodness. I want to open that. Here, sparkle, 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 sparkle. Here, sparkle. Sparkle. Sparklies. Titty licking my sides. Sparkle. Where are you? I hear you. That's fine. Oh, there's some honey. Hello. Like the one picture of Kirby with a whole fucking watermelon in his mouth, the caption I'm trying to fit this whole thing. I need to get a suck redeem. That is on my docket of things to do. My long list of things to do. I need to get like a fucking schedule going so that I can actually do the things that I want to do. Suck. My issue is that I just don't have a schedule and thus I don't do the things. I need to make more emotes. I don't have enough emotes. Like, I make my own and I've been needing to do that. And I just have- hey, look, it's Pots! Look at this girl. This girly Pot. This little, little tasty basket of girl meat. Can I get a shout out for Pots? Because I currently don't want to move my mouse to do it. Can I get an emote for you for free? Can I? Make an emote. Yeah, sure. Go for it. It's less work than I have to do. I'll take it. I'll fucking do it. As long as it doesn't violate TOS. Though my ass shaking kind of does that in and of itself, but we don't talk about that. Thank you for the shout out for Pots. She's my other wife. She's also loud like me. What emote do I do for you? I was gonna do the lick emote. That was on my list. Puppies? Puppy. Dumpy emote that survived the purge are a rarity. I still have it. Now I get to tab out. Okay. We still have the dumpy emote. I think my heart one got taken. No, it didn't. Okay, so that's still there. Dumpy. Yes. Do you want an absolute ass one? I don't want to do another ass one because I'm already skirting it. Oh, it sounds like Mort from Madagascar. That's all I know about them. Does she? No, it doesn't have an ass. I mean, it's up to you. You're doing something for me for free. I'm not gonna like be like, no, don't do it. Absolute cinema is absolute ass. I'm probably gonna change the name of it, but yeah, sure, go for it. Something like non-animated. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything animated. Girl, like, nah. I do need to get with Dorka to figure out... Isn't the lick one animated? Well, yeah, I have the stuff to do the lick ones, though. When the slimes aren't getting ranched into the ranches. Look, I'm sorry that I haven't been ranching the slimes like you want me to. I've been shoving my face into resources instead. Ranch sauce. But I do need to get with Dorka and figure out how to animate in the live 2D. That's it. I did make the wings. I just need to animate them. Figure that one out. She was on Live 2D. Does people does on After Effects too? Well, I've acquired resources to do Live 2D, so that's what I'm gonna do. Do tars exist? Yes, they do. Tartars still exist. They eat that shit out of my ass. I could teach you a little bit of Live 2D, perhaps not as much as Dorka. So her and I were gonna sit down and work together in order to do Live 2D, just so that A, I can learn how to do it, and B, I can also do my... What the fuck is it called? My new model. We are recreating the human centipede. Please no. That sounds gross. That's nasty. Nasty, disgusting. Why not? I said we're not, by not eating it out of the ass. We are not. No, never. You can eat ass. We're just not recreating the human centipede. I'm not gonna sit here and kink shame you. You can do what you want.
Rawr.
Rawr. I need a hero. Holding out for a hero to the morning light. Or something. Also, the amount of people that we're seeing at the fucking wedding. Oh, gee, the house is amazing. Oh, Pots, tomorrow we are doing Vintage Story. I need to do real keys. I brought my keys in, I thought. I don't think I did. Tomorrow is Vintage Story. Oh heck, I don't have points, so I may have to type it. Oh, I do have it. Disgusting. Here you go. OMG, what hour? I'll be speedrunning my art. So we're gonna keep it on for the weekend. But
disgusting.
okay. Thank you for that. We're going to keep the server up for the entirety of the weekend, and then we're gonna close it on Sunday. Utilities. Can I make you? Drink. I am drinking, woman! Nope, nope, nope. We need more honey. This is what I appreciate about you. Hi, Mac. I need an incinerator. Nope, come back here. You are the ones that eat fruit. Calm your asses down. Chill out. I think there are slimes out. Just stopping in quickly to say hi. I hope you're having a... What the fuck? Not that. What are you trying to bury? Having fun, Slime Rancher. Hello, Veldin, I believe. They're not out. They're fine. I'm sure. That's a nice 5 you got there. You suck. Once my watch streak registers, I'll have enough points. For those of you that are new to the channel, we are doing another session 1 of Twitch RP Adventure. I need to figure out when, but it's gonna be a Saturday. So I'll post the days in the Discord at some point. Once I figure it all out. And what Twitch RP Adventure, basically you're running... I'm going to be running a point-and-click adventure mixed with D&D for Twitch chat. That's the basic summary of it. Roostro. Here you go. You eat meat, right? Yeah, you do. I'm going to need to... There's still stuff that I have to do all the time. Like, people are asking me what I'm going to be doing when I get home in regards to just, like, everything, and I just had a fucking list. And I need to sit down and make the list. But there's, like, so much shit that I gotta do. Alright, we'll put the carrots over here. Why is it wet? I mean, it's raining, but that sounded really wet. It didn't need to be that wet, but they did it anyways. You got a 7 too. You suck too, but a little less. You suck a little less. Come on, Twitch, I need my points. Twitch isn't gonna give you the watch. Watch. Heckin' finally! That's a nice 15 stream streak.
Disgusting!
There you go. Now, are you broke again? Better luck next time, uncle. Mac, you need to lurk more. If you want your fucking points, you need to lurk. Weird noise. Hello, Code. It's been a hot minute. I know what to do. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? You stream while I work. I can't lurk as much. I'm sorry, hun. Hello? Speaking of work, I must go to a meeting now. A duck orgy? That was a weird noise. It was dreamed a weird noise. What do you want? Have fun at work or whatever the fuck you're doing at work, Mac. I'm probably about to end it soon because I have to get ready for the Amazing Digital Circus. I need to put on makeup because I want to go out and look pretty. I want to look pretty. Oh my god, you're doing worse. It's like Tina refuses to do anything. Soon, the noises of Duck Orgy lives in her head. If that's what you want to believe, that's what you're gonna believe. It's not true, but I made a guttural noise and then proceeded to just smack my vocal or my throat in order to get that noise. I vibrated my throat. My trachea. Y'all also gonna make it weird, aren't you? Hello, Atlas! Welcome! Oh, another thing on my list of things to do is finally update the badges for subscribers. I need to fucking do that. That's on my list. I need to sit down and just actually write this shit out. Duck starts smacking something too. How's stream going? It's going relatively good. There was an entire 2 hours of me explaining the story of what happened at my estranged family's wedding. Nothing bad actually happened, but it was very interesting. It was just really interesting. Things worked out better than I thought they would, and I might reconnect with my family, actually. My mother got her shit together, which is something. I was not expecting that. I'm gonna sit with my therapist and we're gonna talk about it and I'm gonna figure it out. I know it's gonna come down to basically what the fuck do you want to do? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know. Yay, family connections. Kinda. Yay. So I got a bit of a family history. My mom was really abusive. Growing up. It wasn't great. Half yay. So now comes the question of oh hey look, you got out. Now the slimes are out. Get the fuck, get. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It is what it is. I've come to terms with a lot of the stuff that has happened in my past. I don't really care. A lot of people find it depressing and that's okay. But it's more so do I want a relationship with these people? Type thing. That's kind of where I'm at. What do I want out of this? Type thing. I told you they were out. Now they're out. They weren't before. Thank you. Let's go get more carrots and then feed everybody. I can't believe we didn't get all of the honey. I'm so mad about that. Yes, they were. No. No, they weren't. No. I refuse to believe this. I see. Well, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just very interesting circumstances. Very interesting. Yeah, they was. No, they wasn't. No. No, they weren't. These little guys. Babies. Look at the babies. My water slimes are the best, and I love them. They can do no wrong. They They are precious babies, and I love them so much. They were not out. Puddle slimes, my beloved. Honestly, puddle slimes are probably my favorite. Batty slimes are also up there. They're very cute. I'm aggressively about them. Double negatives. I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to do. And they weren't out, thank you. They weren't. They was when I went there, but they weren't in general. And I don't believe you. Because I choose not to. I choose not to believe you. Not that you're correct. Okay, missed. Put y'all in here. They was not out when I told you. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. Okay. What can I feed? Take you fuckers. We're just gonna feed all of them. Oh, that motherfucker ate one of my fucking roostros. God damn it. Here you go, guys. Ow, eat up. The pain in my spine is worth it. The pain is worth it, you terrible creatures. I love you. Okay. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna raid out. My lungs hurt. I need to get ready. I need to take a shower. I need to be a person. They would have if you put them away when I told you. You know what? I don't give a shit, goo. Sometimes we just gotta make mistakes. Sometimes that's just how it be. My lungs fucking hurt. Oh, Fatameki's live. Hope we all have fun time. I hope I get traumatized. I hope my husband returns. I hope I get traumatized. I'm hoping for both. Yeah, I'm very much like stinky, and I needed to shower, and I've just slept. Like, that's what I did. That was my entire 2 days. We're gonna raid into Fatomeki because he's a loser and I like him. Oh, there's also Ricknick. No, we're gonna raid into Fatomeki. I've raided Ricknick twice. He's doing Diablo. I think that's 4. Do you have games on your phone? He is bashing my head against a wall in Diablo. Alright. That sounds like fun. So I hope to see you all tomorrow. We are going to be playing Vintage Story on the server that we have. And if you have not joined the Discord in order to figure out when the fuck we're doing anything. Honestly, I do a lot of notifications and give updates on shit that's happening when big events are happening mostly. So yeah, join the Discord and you also get to vote on shit. I love you, bye-bye!